everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's time to get this baby fired up. And was I pressing a bunch of buttons to get this stream started? I don't know how this thing even ever starts up, everybody. It's always a miracle every single stream that this thing even gets going, because it's so complex, everybody. There's so many moving parts in this stream, but it's all there for your guys' fun and enjoyment. So I work so hard on it. Speaking of stuff, let's go pull you guys in here as well. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Feel free to say hi in the chat. I see my awesome my crazy is in the chat. Back me up. Make sure to show him some love. These are the heroes behind the stream, everybody. These are the ones that keep the stream going, keep our chat awesome. Make sure to keep the trolls out as best we can. And I appreciate everybody coming in. Notorious CDK in the chat. What up, Notorious? What you doing, man? Says hello, Kismet and chat. Hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well, Notorious CDK. I appreciate you chilling out. Dr. J coming in, say, hey, Kismet. Oh, man, everybody. I got to tell you a quick story, everybody. Of course, we're going to get into some 7 Days to Die. Oh, that's not it. That's the wrong thing. Why is that on there? That's going to the wrong thing. Hold on, I got to press the buttons. That's foreshadowing for later. Later in the week. There we go. 7 Days to Die. I got a thing that switches between my switch. All right, there we go. Let's hope that doesn't go in a loop. All right, there we go. Now we got it. I was fooling around my switch over there, everybody. We got some fun coming up on that. Potentially. We'll see. Now, also, we're going to be playing some stream renders, of course. Oh, hydrate. My voice, man. I've been using my voice so much this week. I'm going out. Man, yesterday, or on Friday, yeah, yesterday was Friday, right? Yeah, okay. Sometimes I don't know what day it is. Yesterday, I went and I thought, well, okay, you know what? I'm working on some videos. I'm running some stuff. I'll pop into Fallout 76, and I'll go ahead and get some fusion cores, right? Because I had like 15 fusion cores left. So I get in there and I said, you know what? I'm gonna rework this, kind of garden thing that I got going, because I wanted to build a base that was kind of centered around shelters, right? Instead of using your outside base, your workshop base, or your camp outside, my primary base of where I decorate, or I have my bed and all my buffs and all that stuff. Anything that you can put in the shelter, I'll put that in there. And then on the exterior, it'll be stuff like, purified water, and it will be stuff like food and, stuff that's collecting, like electrons and things like that. All of that stuff will be external. So I started doing that, and I literally did it for 20 hours straight. I'm not kidding you, but I did take a break to have some food with the family and stuff like that. But I literally worked on it for 20 hours. I also popped in there, was doing a little work on my Fallout shelter. So I brought a bunch of people back. I went and worked on, getting my training going. One of the most vital things that you can do. And I've added a bunch of training in there. And then I also had a bunch of more round of Vault Dwellers be born. And then right now they're growing up. They might be already grown up. We're going to check it later on as well. Or we might check it here first to get it going on. So not only are we going to do 7 Days to Die, but we're also going to check out some Fallout Shelter, see how our shelter's doing, and just kind of queue things up and let it run. We're not going to play it actively, more of a passive kind of side game. We'll check in on it every now and again. I also spent 4 hours today trying to figure out why my Steam overlay wasn't working, because it kept coming up saying, turn on your Steam overlay, turn on your Steam overlay. So I literally went in there and I turned a bunch of stuff off. I turned it on. Administrative mode. I did this, did that. I almost got to a point where I was going to uninstall the entire Steam, which means I have to uninstall every single game and then reinstall every single game, which sucks because I have a lot of games, and do all of that stuff. And then finally, I said, you know what? I'm just going to go and try it in safe mode, right? About 2 hours in. I'll go and check it out in safe mode. So I went and checked it. Now, I was doing other things as well, by the way. I was working on videos and things like that. But I went in and checked it in safe mode. Now, if you're on Windows, by the way, I'm going to give you a huge tip. If you are having trouble with your computer, hold down Shift while you're selecting Restart. And then it will come up and give you your troubleshooting tools on Windows. I had to figure out what that key was. I didn't remember. I didn't remember what the actual Windows 10 restart troubleshooting thing. Then I choose number 5, which is start up in safe mode with networking. So I could check and see if I could connect it, but that's the thing. And I could. So I could go in and actually access the store and stuff like that. Now, why would you want to do that? Well, sometimes they give away free stuff, as well as I don't want that pop-up to come up every single time because it's obnoxious. So I wanted to get rid of that pop-up. So I finally figured it out, everybody, by doing that, and then it started working in safe mode. And that's a dead giveaway that it's something that's conflicting with it, or it's something with the startup of the software. So then I went in there, I started ending tasks and everything I did. So I restarted again, started up normal mode without the safe mode, and started ending tons of tasks. And I would end a task and I would test it. And I'd end a task and I would test it. And I'd end a task and I ended Steam and I ended the game thing. I ended all of that stuff and then relaunched it again. And then, it started happening and it started working. And the way I noticed is it had the little shield on the Steam icon, which signifies that it's running in administrator mode, and it wasn't running in administrator mode before, right? Because it'll come up and say, hey, you're working in compatibility mode, you're running as an administrator and all of that. So finally, and then I turned the run as administrator off. I restarted my machine. I tried again. It didn't work. Then I went to Steam again. I turned it on and run as administrator, and then I restarted, and then I tried again, and then it did work. As you can see, no pop-up, right? So if you're having trouble with your PC, I just gave you a whole bunch of ways of troubleshooting, and hopefully it doesn't take you 4 hours to track that stuff down. These are the things I get to do when I'm not streaming. Everybody is solving problem constantly solving all these problems. Now, we're also going to do marbles on stream as well, so get ready for that, because we got an action-packed mega stream. We're going to play with my crew as well. Also, to my crew, remind you that the password's the same, so you can just go ahead and go off the password from last time. You can go ahead and jump in and get started. I'm going to do the same while we go ahead and load in. Let's go. All right, let's get going. Who else we got in the chat? Oh, Paul bringing in the sub love. With 19 months of sub love. Let's go ahead and replay that right here. Kismet Love Train getting started up already. Here we go. Make sure to show Paul lots of love in the chat. There we go. AMZ coming in, showing some love. Always good to see AMZ. I see Alan in there as well. Feel free to come join us for some 7 Days to Die, everybody. If you want to come join us, we're going to be running around, probably doing a bunch of questing, getting into trouble, as always. Hi, Kiz. Just Kiz lurking as usual. Hey, anytime you want, man. You come in and you hang out anytime you want. Crackbox, Shamrock. You just chill out, lurk away in the channel. That's what we all about. That's what we all about up in here. I saw you played 76, logged in and out of the stream throughout the day. I thought you fell asleep and left the computer on. No, I was actively redoing my camp that whole entire time. And man, was that fun, because I must have redid it 5 times. So I was working mainly on the minimizing the greenhouse, so just enough to have all of the different types of plants, but not so much that it takes over the whole thing. And then I thought, okay, now I want to build my little shelter area where I'm going to have all my shelters. Because some of those shelters I've never even seen. I've had them for like a year, everybody, and I've never even seen those shelters. I've never been in them, ever. I've 1 or 2 of them I've been in. And I have like 8 of them, which is really funny. And I went in and out of them. I wrote down on my spreadsheet about each one and what the name was and a little description about it. And so on. And then I started putting them down. And then I said, oh, I know what I want to do. I want to put a big vault door right there. So I put a big vault door there. And then I built it all up and I did a whole bunch of stuff. And then an item got glitched out and it felt too far forward. So then I took the whole thing out again and rebuilt it again. Oh my gosh, I spent so much time. Guess what? I didn't collect any fusion cores at all. Not that whole time. I was in the zone. Even my daughter came over and she was watching me build on Friday, and she was like, hey, what about this? What about this? So, oh, smart idea. Let's do that. And I was really having a great time. I was just in the creative zone, everybody. When that happens, everybody, that 20 hours went by like this to me. It went by like, boom, done. Thank you, Crazy, for the massive 61 months of sub love. That's as long as you can be subbed, everybody. My awesome mod, Crazy, and a mega supporter. Appreciate you coming in. Tier 3 love right there, everybody. I want to see some Tier 3 love in the chat. Let's go. Come on, Kim and Love Train. We're 2 of 5. Now, remember, we do get to 5. We're going to have a little dance break, and we're going to get a little dance friend come in and join us. Now, here we are in 7 Days to Die. Let's see, we're day 282. Now, remember, we've got it 20-minute days, so you're going to see 2 Horde Nights tonight. We've got a little time, 287. All right, awesome. How am I doing in my inventory? We're going to have to check the drop boxes, do all that kind of stuff. But we want to get all of our other stuff started up. So I'm going to go down in here and kind of hide in the corner of the base over here. I got a little spot I like to hang out in. And then I'm going to go ahead and get all this other stuff ready. So my team can go ahead and just do whatever they need to do while I'm, doing all this other stuff, because one of the disadvantages of being a streamer, everybody, is you're not always focused on a single gameplay. You're doing 20, 30 things at the same time. If you want to do it well, you got to be a really good multitasker, everybody. And me, I take the multitasking to the extreme. Oh, look out, Alan, 2 years, right there. Thank you very much, Alan. Appreciate that sub love. 23 months of love there. Appreciate that big time. Show them lots of love in the chat. That's 3 of 5, everybody. Getting close. So let's go ahead and start with the battle first. I think that's probably a good idea. Let's do that. To battle! All right, everybody, come and join us for some stream raiders. Hey, I'm down here. Come join us for stream. I moved over here because the dark battles just constantly get behind me. It drives me crazy. So I moved over here. All right, we're not too far away from some boss battles, so we're going to go ahead and just go straight for it. Try to get you guys maximum loot. This is a really fun game, everybody. All you need to do, follow that link, find me your Captain Kismet. You're going to get a bunch of free units. You can unlock a bunch of units as well. Super, super fun. So all you have to do is take your units, drag it on the board, and then it takes care of the rest. I'm going to go and put my epic vampire right here. Try to get him leveled up. Now, don't forget to go in and check your quests, everybody. I am notoriously bad about remembering to get these quests done. There we go. Make sure to check your quests that you're forwarding all your quests. We're almost done. Look at this. Almost done with our quest right here. Getting it going on. Over here as well. Oh, holy mackerel. We got a gigantic bunch of sub love coming in. It doesn't pop up in the screen. I will play it again right here. That's 18 gifted subs from Notorious DDK. We're going to have a dance party here in a second. All right, I'll replay that in a second when I get back over there. Let's see, I got to do what? Skins? No, scrolls. That's what I'm doing. I'm so distracted now. Let's go over here. There we go. Get that. Oh my God, level 5 hype train already unlocked just from Notorious TDK. What else we got to do? That's it. I think that's it. And we refreshed. Did we get any more? We did right here. All right, looking good, looking good. Okay, back to the battles over here. And we'll come back to that. Let's go. Buttons. Oh, there's our Love Train conductor showing that love in the chat. Notorious TDK. Now, I want to see you guys blow it up in the chat there. That's like a 20 bomb right there. We got a hype train going on. We're on level 5 hype train. Let's keep it going. Who's getting that love tonight? Let's check it. Architect getting that love. Toss the Bomb getting it. Lux getting it as well. Dutch getting some love. DeVille Light, I think that is. Devil Light. I'm going to butcher your names, everybody. That's part of my charm. Snow Queen getting the love. Funky King Fisher. 7th Dragon Ball Steel. Loco. Tamaron. Drunk. Hey, Drunk. How you doing, man? Getting that sub love as well. Irish King. Ottawa's Killer Incorporated. Hey, we know Killer. Miss Savior and the Mount Erit getting that love in the chat. And of course, you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. Yeah, getting the epic holiday emotes where our 4th of July stuff still running. As well as you get those animated emotes. You get 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel, which means that you're going to earn more toward those giveaways, which you have 3 times the chance of winning all month long. So you should be lurking in this channel constantly, everybody, so you can win that thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff that I give out every single year. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. I got some big sponsors, everybody. They are awesome, just like all of you. Now, after the Kismet Love Trade stops here, we have absolutely crushed that sub goal 4 times over. We're going to have a little dance party. We're going to invite some little dance friends to hang out. And then we're going to shoot off some fireworks. That's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to get it going. Crazy coming in with the biddies as well. Thank you so much, making my little dragon dance. We're going to be putting some more stuff over there. We may have a bonus stream on Sunday, everybody, a creative stream, if you guys want to stop by for that. We'll see how it goes. I got some more animations to do to replace some of my alerts. So if you want to watch me do that, that's a very different stream where I'm just chilling out, doing stuff, being very creative. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years, and I've been working on learning a lot of 3D animation. Very, very fun. At least learning it more than I know it. I know it very rudimentary, even though I've been interested in animation and 3D and all of that stuff for at least 30 years, for a very long time. Oh, yeah, that love train going hard today, everybody. Oh, 1 minute, 21 seconds. Who's going to reset that hype train? Let's try to get that hype train fully fired up today. Let's go. And if we hit 25 subs, we're going to get all 5 of our little dancing friends to come join us. Oh, man. Oh, look, we crossed 200 subs down there as well. Creeping back up to that 250 subs. I appreciate everybody in the chat. I'm going to let that, every single one of those run out, everybody. I feel like it's the least I can do. Some people, they don't even acknowledge their chat. They don't acknowledge donations. Sometimes people donate like $500 to some of these big streamers, and they don't even acknowledge it. Oh, there we go. There's Norbert over there dancing. They don't even acknowledge it, man, but I feel like that's the least I can do, is sure. I greatly appreciate it. Remember, every dime goes right back in the Kismet Love Train, everybody. This is in form of giveaways and other fun stuff that we do here in the stream. I don't make a dime doing this. I haven't made a dime in 7 years. In fact, it's cost me tens of thousands of dollars. And that's okay. That's okay, because guess what? I'm healthier, I feel better, and I get to bring a little positivity, I can't even speak, positivity and love into the world every single day. I appreciate that big time. All right, there we go. All right, time for a dance break. This is the dad dance. Feel free to embarrass your children, everybody. Do a little. Or you can do this. I animated all those, everybody. That's not easy. That's hard stuff. I do all my own animations. So I did have an amazing person who rigged the characters, who do all the bone structures, so you can make the hands and all that stuff too. He's down below the stream. I'm gonna call him Animator for short. An incredible artist at doing that. Everybody in 3D has like a job. Look at him doing the chicken dance behind me. Let me move me out of the way. Look at him doing the chicken dance. And he does a little thing. I love that, everybody. I don't know, it makes me smile every time. Norbert is the best, though. Norbert up there is the best. Up there doing his little dance that he does without a care anywhere. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of Elaine in Seinfeld. If you've ever seen her dancing, that's that kind of dancing. I did that on purpose to make it funny, everybody. I do a lot of stuff on the stream here that makes it funny. All right, now we got a new friend. We got a dancing squirrel over there. Number 1. Number 2, we got a dancing Skelly. Norbert gonna come join us as well. And number 4, coming in to join us as well, the female dancing tycoon. She's gonna be joining us over there as well. We hit 4 more subs. We're gonna go ahead and bring me in, the teamwork tycoon. A.k.a. the Wasteland Tycoon, come in and get it going out. Up in here. And I did promise you guys fireworks. Where's my fireworks button? Let's do that. Right here. Fireworks. There we go. I tell you, I go above and beyond in the stream, don't I? I do all these own graphics, everybody. I do all my own graphics and just have the greatest time. Oh, hey, I got a new love trade emote. What'd I get? It's hype popcorn. Ah, it's a squirrel. Oh, look, it's another squirrel emote, everybody. I got a squirrel. Mine's better, though. I like my squirrel. My squirrel's the best. My squirrel is the best. You know that some people actually have subbed to my channel just for the squirrel emote? I always thought that was funny. That was a good one. Okay. Now, my team's getting ready, doing all the things they need to do. They don't need me right this second because Horde Night is a ways from now. So we're going to get in here to some races. We're going to go Grand Prix right here. We're going to go ahead and say, oh, we got to go community maps first. There we go. 4, and then we're just going to have a quick Grand Prix. It's going to, we're going to go ahead and get a quick Grand Prix, have it automatically go in, pick 4 of them for us, and then we're going to have a bunch of races to see who is the top dog. Now, all you got to do is go !play in the chat, and when we go to do Stream Raiders, we'll go ahead and also do marbles right after that. So all you have to do is go !play. Everybody can do it. So everybody in the chat right now, hit that !play in the chat. Remember, it's free and it's fun to see who's going to win, because you never know, everybody. You never know. It always gets right down the end every time. I've seen it get all the way to the end, and everybody who was ahead went flying off the side, and the person way in the back comes in, the only one who lives. I love those moments in these type of games. So feel free to come join us again. We'll come back to that in a bit, and I'll also give you 60 seconds before we actually start the thing, in case some people forget. All right, so there we go. So now over to Fallout Shelter here. Now you might notice that I have a Vault 141 here. I created that vault as a test, so I didn't keep going in and out of Vault 52, which is what I was doing. I was like, uh-oh. So I'm just going to delete this Vault 141. That was just a test vault. And the 141 was just random. We're going to go ahead and get into Vault 52. Right over here, and I'll show you a little bit of my progress. Now, again, this little side game that we play, we're going to be playing mainly 7 Days to Die, and we're going to turn our Twitch integration on later, maybe. We'll see. All right, we got babies that are growing up. Oops, I should have done my thing. Hold on, we got to turn the sound up here and make sure it's on there. There we go. All right, now you can see we got a lot of stuff. We got peeps coming back from the wasteland. We got people leveling up, especially this over here, everybody. Look at this. That's what you want to do every time you log in your vault. Now, this is called night mode. This is what I call it anyway. Oh, there's a sneaky someone going up that ladder. I missed him. This is called night mode. And night mode is when you have everybody in training. Now, I got a bunch of peeps just standing around. Look at them all without any suits or outfits. They're dead giveaway that they're a bunch of noobs. A bunch of new peeps in my vault. And so I'm going to go ahead and just grab all these new children that basically I have going. God, look at it, there's a bunch more down here too. So I basically just doubled the size of my vault by having every woman that I could find in the vault to have a child so that we could expand our vault right there. And let's try to get everybody in a room so their happiness starts going up. Now, again, you can see we got a couple more peeps over here. Let's just go ahead and put them in the vault door. Now, later on, I'm going to show you how to make mega dwellers, everybody. If you ever played this game, I'm going to show you how to absolutely destroy this. Did you know that 99% of my original vault, Vault 45, is our mega dwellers, right? The only ones who are not mega dwellers are, of course, all the legendary ones that I have, but all the rest of them are mega dwellers. Now, first thing I need to do is look at the problem points right here, which is my water right now. Which is going to start to radiate all my people. Now, if you notice, I've got all of these training rooms back, and that's because I've been bringing people back from the wasteland, and I'll just click on them right here, and I'll hit collect. Now, because I've brought them back so much, also we've got a lunchbox open, but because I brought them back so much, there's a ton of stuff in here. Now, what I do is I go ahead and say a certain threshold, I'm just going to throw that stuff away. Anything at 3, I'm going to get rid of those, and I can see how many I've got up here in the high end. You want to take a look here first. You got 4, 5, 6, you know, you might want to keep some of these rifles because you're going to run out of weapons, but definitely these pistols and stuff. Now everybody, maybe has a weapon. We'll see, maybe without it. Now I've also got a ton of rataways down here. I have 20 of them, and I have 1 stem pack, which is not good. Which is not good. Oh, I hear some stuff going on in 7 Days to Die. Hold on, let's turn that audio off. For a sec, 25%. I gotta remember that. Let's turn that audio off for a second while we're working on our vault. Now, again, this little side game we play called Fallout Shelter. It's actually one of the very first games that I played here on stream. All right, now we need to increase the speed at which our peeps are getting our perception going here, right? So, boom, we're gonna pull some peeps out of there, put them in there. We got another person wandering around here. Let's go ahead and just put her at the top here. Now, what you want to do is get these people under control, right? I don't even need to worry about it, everybody. See how this room is separated? There's nothing next to it. It won't spread anywhere, so it'll be fine. All right. There we go. Now we're talking. How many peeps are in this one? Let's see. We have, where does it show that? Here. 6 of 6? I don't see 6 in there. Huh. No, 4 of 6. I thought so. All right, lady, get out of there. Get over here. And then we'll grab these two. So that'll be 4, 5, 6. This is 6 of 6. Let's get this guy, throw him here in the agility room. All right. Now, this way they're producing food and water. Now, if you notice that my food and water is really low right now, especially my water. But the cool thing is because I've been leveling up my people, you can see that she was level 3 because I marked her as Perception 3. That's what the 3 stands for there. And now she's Perception 5. So she's leveled up twice already. Oh, there we go. Now we're getting our water back. And then the same thing over here. This is why I marked them. She was 5 and now she's 7. So she's leveled up a couple times as well. Plus, she has a +3. And yes, if it does go above 10, it does count, by the way. I have tested that in game. Over here, you can see he was 3. Now he's 5. Over here, 3. Still 3. So we need to get him in there. Oh, see all the happiness went up there? Did you see all the little happy faces? There, it actually went up. Mr. Macklin, we got to get you trained up. Over here, P2, still 2. So these two peeps need to get into the perception training, but not before we get this going. Now, what it's doing is it's bringing up that water way faster than it did before. All right, where's he at? Where's he at? He's so good at hiding. I'm not good at finding him. Oh, door! Oh, my God! That was 3,000 cash we just got. Holy moly, I think that's among the most I've ever seen. Has anybody seen 3,000 caps before? That seems like a lot. Holy moly, all right. Now, I've also got my buddy, my pal here, Mr. Handy. He's in collect mode right now. What Mr. Handy does is, and we got him from a free lunchbox, he goes along and he collects your stuff for you, which is really cool. Because if you put your food, your water, and your power all in a row, what you could do is literally AFK. Just let the vault run, and if you have good defenders who are defending your vault up here at the top, watch, I'm not even going to collect that food. He's going to come over, right over here. Let me zoom in a little bit on it. And there you go, and he collected it for me in there. Now, one of the things that I was working on today, of course, is getting my overlay working so that you guys can see all of this stuff. Now, this stuff does cost real money, and it's a little pay to win, but you know what? It's a mobile game, and it's your game, and you're not playing it in multiplayer or anything like that. If you want to go in and buy yourself a bunch of Mr. Handy so they can take care of all of your stuff, you go right ahead. Hey, it's your money. You do what you want with it. Again, if it doesn't hurt anybody else, it's not like a PvP competitive game. I don't worry about it. I feel like it's one of the reasons why Fallout Shelter has got so many upgrades and so many additions to it, like questing and all sorts of cool stuff down the line. Now, of course, if I collect it myself, it's going to be a little bit faster. You can see we're catching up, by the way. See how that red line is getting closer and closer to this line right here? Now, what's happening to people in here if you keep your water down too low is they'll start to get radiated. And you don't want that. On food, they'll start to take damage. And power, rooms will go off so you can't generate stuff. So that's all bad stuff. You don't want that to happen. Now, again, let's go in, check out our outfits and stuff here, and start to name. Oh, look at all these people all leveling up over here. Sweet. That's all caps. Every time they level up, you're getting caps. And then over here, we've got, oh my gosh, look, 6 quests from the Overseer's office, and we get a Mr. Handy. 8 critical hits. We're going to get some Nuka-Cola, and we need 1 more Bald Dweller in here to get that going. Oh, more level ups right here. Now, one of the problems is I got too many people, everybody. I got way too many people in the vault right now, and I got tons of cash. So what we're going to do is we're going to check out each person's specialty. And we're going to name them real quick. Now, if you do want to get in the vault, everybody, there is an option down below there in the channel points in the chat to go ahead and join us, to come in here and join us for some stream fun. So let's go by stats, and I'm just going to randomly give them some nice weapons here based on their... Oh, Stephanie. Look, Mr. Mackley, you had a daughter named Stephanie. Look at that. Intelligence 3. All right, awesome. So Intelligence 3. And what this does is this allows me to remember what room they go into. One of the things that happens in this game is you completely forget who goes where with what. I have that problem constantly in the game. as well. Ah, Brenda, the daughter of Black Widow there. All right, and that, what, no, not P3. Yeah, P3. Okay, she's Perception 3. Now, again, I'm just going to use what stuff I have. Use it up because it's taking up space in your storage. And then I'm just going to quickly go across these here and get this going. She's C3. Now, all of that charisma stuff will come in later, but right now, since she's charisma, I'll probably send her out to the wasteland. So let's give her some wasteland outfit as well, and then we're going to take her and we're going to put her into the vault door. Right here, what are you doing? Perception 3, all right. Now, I can keep stocking up my, inventory here with peeps if I want to. But what I really want to do is I want to get more people out into the wasteland. So we're going to get that going as well. So Perception 3. And I'm just going to gear them like I'm going to put them in a room. But probably a good amount of these peeps, I'm going to go ahead and you want to keep clicking this stuff so that this stuff keeps running. Oh, and I missed the Mysterious Stranger there. I don't think I'm going to get 3,000 again, so I think I'm fine. Emily Danger Copter. There we go. What do we got? Agility 3. All right, so she's Agility 3. This way, if I do need them to be in that particular room, we can get that going. So Agility, what do we got with Agility on it? Just a +1, that's it. We gotta have something better than a +1. Right there, Raider Armor. All right, there we go. And another weapon. And this, and a level up. Okay, again, this is just a bunch of... Oh, she's definitely Death Spirit. Look, you got a daughter named Gloria. Man, we had a lot of ladies born in this round. Sometimes I've seen it where it's all ladies or all men. Even though you just had 20 new dwellers, they're all one-sided. I think that happens in nature sometimes. In my case, I have all daughters, everybody. It does happen in real life as well. All right, this is definitely an explorer, everybody. So I'm going to go ahead and put a luck outfit. I thought I saw one. Yeah, formal wear right there. Give her a weapon. And she's definitely going... Oh, Rad Roach, they got it covered. They got it covered. And she's definitely going to Wasteland as well. Let's get her up there as well. All right, next in the vault as well. Let's check in on 7 Days to Die. Anybody need my assistance? No, all right. They're going to get that going. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to queue a whole bunch of stuff up. We're going to let this stuff run, and then we're going to check it again later in the stream. But it's a good idea to take some time and get this all going as well. And you'll see me jump between a bunch of different games, everybody. This is why we call it the Mega Stream. This guy's also Charisma, so we'll give him some formal wear as well. Where's he at? Right here. Let's put him up here in kind of a launch room. We should really build out a launch room. Speaking of a launch room, let's build that out, everybody. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to add another stem pack room. And we're going to add it right here. Even though there's a stem pack room right here, we're going to add it right above there. This is what I call a launch room. Because eventually I'm going to have 25 people going out and coming back again. So you want to have a place where those people can just chill out and actually generate you some stem packs. And other things like that while they're just hanging out, because you're going to need those stem packs when you send them out, because you want to send them out with as many stem packs as you can. I literally send mine out, and they'll be out there for days and days, everybody, in my Vault 45, a very long time. And it also reminds me that, hey, there's a bunch of people in there, and plus I can store more stem packs based on how many rooms I have as well. All right, over here, it's the same thing with this girl. We're going to go ahead and see if we can find her some formal wear. She's going out to the wasteland as well. Let us ahead. Let's get her in that top room there. Collect that stuff. And again, we're just going to sweep over these guys real quick. We got Agility 3 here. Right over here. Agility is Raider Armor. There we go. Oh, and we don't have any weapons. All right, well, too bad, too sad, bro. All right, let's prime him for going out in the wasteland. Red Raven with Strength 3. All right, you got a daughter named Red Raven there. Or Jane there, Red Raven. S3, and she doesn't have anything, but again, we're going to give her some luck outfit maybe. Though she is Strength. Do we have any Strength outfits? We do, some military fatigues. All right, awesome. Get her up here. Get her ready to launch. Now, all those other peeps here, you don't want to keep too many of these peeps in. Otherwise, what happens is your vault's going to get unstable. If your vault starts to get where you're not making enough food and not enough water, you want to think about the option of getting people out of the vault so you can recover for a bit. And then after you recover, you can go ahead and bring them back in again, especially when you have enough caps to expand your rooms, which we will do. Now, eventually, I also want to have a Mr. Handy here that's going to go back and forth, which we can unlock through the questing. And he'll go back and forth and collect my stem packs and rataways. And then, basically, you're collecting everything. You're collecting power. You're collecting this. Now, of course, it'd be nice to have another power room where he's going and collecting a full-size power room as well. Again, those Mr. Handies are very, very useful. Allow you to go ahead and just let the game run without having to constantly look after it or constantly click on the stuff. Highly recommend doing those quests. Remember, it is for free. You don't have to buy anything. I've played the game for a very, very long time. The only thing I've ever bought in there is when Mr. Handies first came out. I did buy a bunch of those just to test them out in the thing. And then I learned you can actually get Mr. Handies from a box. I didn't know you could get it as a drop. You absolutely can. You can get it part of your quest as well. But Mr. Handies are very, very useful as well in your vault. All right, what is she all about here? She's about charisma. All right, so let's go ahead. And she'll be a C3. We'll give her some sort of luck outfit. If we can find some. We got luck 1 there. Oh, that's a nice endurance one. We'll give her that one, Charlotte. And then get her ready to launch. All right. Anybody else who needs some love? This guy right here. All right. Almost done. Agility 3. Right here, get that going on, and again, give him something that's going to help him with luck, or without in the wasteland. I'm going to say Merc here on this guy, and then guess what? It's time to launch them. All right, now what do? I send them out until they die, everybody. Now I'm not going to give these guys any stem pack because they're low level, but I expect them to go out there and give their life for the vault. Now, as you're going to see, everybody, when they leave the vault, watch up at the very top up there. Watch how that line moves down. So, again, if you are struggling, if all of a sudden you've added too many people, like I just added 25 more dwellers to my vault. And if you're struggling, get those people out of the vault. You can see that it's going down. And now it's not going to be quite as... See, that one just went down there to food. It's not going to be a struggle. They're going to scavenge in the wasteland for that food. Right here, Charlotte also going out as well. No stem packs. And we've got Emily here who's going to get out there and get leveling up as well. All right, there we go. Now, we do have a bunch more peeps in here. I definitely want to keep them in stem packs right now. I want these guys to go ahead and do it, even though they're not primed to work on stem packs, because I have most of my stem packs people over here leveling up. You can see I've got tons of people here. I took my perception people out so we could catch up a little bit on perception. But now we've restored a bit of the stability. Now, one of the problems also is that we're definitely going to need more power rooms. We can see that this power line is very close to the top here. We're going to want to add more power rooms. So I'm going to add another power room right underneath here. And eventually, when those people come back, I will start to put them also in the power generator. Oh, Pharaoh Ghoul's coming in. All right, so Pharaoh Ghouls, we're going to go ahead and get this going. We're going to throw this in here. How many we got in there? No, that's enough. All right, there we go. So we're going to throw our guys in there. I never upgrade my vault door anymore, but I want them to get in and die as quick as possible. So they're going to come in. Now, these are my defense team right here. My defense team is going to absolutely annihilate these ghouls. And that's all she wrote. Now, they're getting radiated right now because my water was low. And so we want to try to get our water and food all the way back up again before we log out of the game. Want to make sure that we have everybody in training as best we can. Now, another thing you want to watch out for, everybody, is you want to make sure that none of these say that they're max level, because some of them may eventually hit max. Like right now, he's at strength 8, and he was strength 3. So, Flux, look at that. You're crushing it. You're crushing it right now, Flux. as well. And again, if you want to be in the vault, you can say, put my name in via your channel points. All right, now we got just a little bit more to do here. We want to go ahead and bring our crew in. Eventually, by the way, you want to start just clicking this stuff and getting rid of the stuff you don't need. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to hit collect a whole bunch of times just to make this go a little bit faster. Like that. Oh, we found a soda dress. Cool. Collect that. You got all sorts of recipes. You can do a bunch of crafting in the later game as well. Super fun. And then, again, I'm going to get these guys, put them right here in the launch room. Like this. Oh, he found a cool football outfit. Put them in the launch room. Now, once they go in the launch room, also remove their radiation or remove away their damage with my step pack. So radiation damage remove. He's at 69 happiness right now. Then same thing here. Oh, already. Wow, really? I see you. I see you there, brother. All right, same thing here. He's already at 75%. 65% there. And there we go. All right, so that's what I'm using my stamp packs for. I'm using them to basically heal my peeps up. And then I don't let them sit in the vault, everybody. Their job is to go out there and keep leveling up and keep getting loot. So they're out of here as well. If I see them hit 75% happiness, I'll run them out. Or if they're above, say, 65, like Stealth is right here, no time to chill in the vault, bro. We need you to get out there and get... Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. We can do step packs here. And then we can go ahead and run him out. And then he can have 2 step packs. There he goes. All right. Nice here. 65%. Good enough. You're out. 2 for you. Then what do you got here? What'd you get? Oh, sports fan outfit with strength 4. Nice. And luck number 1. Did we get any more luck outfits? We got endurance outfits. Oh, yeah. Formal wear. Now, you'll want to send, if you want to get more caps, everybody, you want to send people out. Notice they all have, like, formal wear on. That's because I want them to get more of my caps, right? So they generate more caps than they take to res. Because I don't watch for them, everybody. I don't watch for them to die. I let them run out there until they die, like Anion right here. I revive them and recall them back to the base. Because I don't have, you know, that much time to sit here and wait for them. In my original playthrough, I did. I would wait for them to go out, check them in about an hour and a half. I'd set a timer, and then I'd bring them back so they didn't cost any caps to res. But I've found because of life, and you only have so much time in your life, you want to go ahead and just go ahead and send them out until they die. Just make sure you have enough caps to revive them. I literally got 4,000 caps here. Let's not forget to fill in the rest of our room here. We want to make sure to max out the room. Do not upgrade rooms until you run out of space, everybody. You don't need to upgrade rooms. It costs too much to upgrade. It's better to put your rooms down here in the beginning. Now, what happens, though, is that your power generator rooms start getting more and more expensive, and the same thing with your other rooms as well. And that's pretty much it, everybody. That's it. The vault's ready to go. We've caught up with our food and water pretty much. And now what we need to do is we need to get some peeps in perception. So let's get these people we haven't leveled up yet. Now, I also suggest to start with the people with the lowest level. Say you got some people with some level 2 perception. Put those peeps in there first because it's going to take like an hour, and then they'll level up. Then they'll be level 3. And then another couple hours, bam, they'll be level 4. And so on. So if you start with your lowest level ones in your group of people that you're using, they'll catch up much faster because it takes less time for them to level up. And thus your production goes up much quicker. All right, and that's it, everybody. Let's check that we're in full night mode. We got 4 people in there. We got 4 people in the power, 4 people intelligence, 4 people agility, and in here. Now, guess what? We got tons and tons of caps. We're going to go ahead and add an elevator. Now, the reason why you want to add elevators, everybody, is so that you can actually remove the rooms on the either side of the elevator. If I want to remove this room, I don't want to have to remove the room at the end like I did earlier. I totally forgot. So you definitely want to run parallel elevators like that. And I've tried it 100 different ways. Typically, the parallel elevators are the best way to go. Now, we've got, of course, we've got our strength, our agility, perception, intelligence going. We added a bunch more peeps to the vault, and now we can unlock some more stuff. We'll do that battle here in a second. And the one I really want to unlock, everybody, whoa, look at this, 10,000 caps to start doing charisma there. Ooh, that's going to be awesome. But the one I really want here is luck in the game room. Now, this one right here is a perfect one to use with your dwellers over here. Now, it's one of the few training rooms in the beginning that I will try to do a full room of it, right? A full luck room. Now, one thing I don't want to do, though, is I don't want to add it over here. Otherwise, it'll get interrupted. If I add it over here, it's going to, you know, spread all the way up into here. Like, these rooms may spread because there's nobody in those rooms right now, which is not good. We can go ahead and just send somebody over there. Let's send this person here, that person up there, and this person up here. There we go. Then we got all those rooms covered. In case something... Otherwise, if you don't have someone there to take care of it, what it does, it spreads to like 3 other rooms and you have to deal with it. But what we're going to do is we're going to build out a luck room. And our peeps are going to be down in that luck room. Now, actually, the best place to build a luck room is right here. Because the luck room is going to be separate from everything else. Oh, Mr. Handy taking care of it there, too. So he's helping out. I'm glad I did that. All right. Now, I can't build while they're doing that. So we'll let them do that. We'll do a battle. To battle! All right. Battle time. Let's go. Now, while you're watching that battle, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and add some game rooms to the vault so we can have some people building up their luck. All right, how we doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's going to be a close one. Gotta go around him. Oh, there we go. That's a win, everybody. Open the cab chest. Oh, and we got another quest done. Check those quests, everybody. Boss6 Coder, Subi getting some love. Catify coming in MVP with Crazy with all 6 units there. And remember, if you are the MVP and you also have all 6 units down, I give 1,000 kids cash to everybody in the chat. I got a bunch of giveaways coming up as well, everybody. Good time to lurk in the channel as much as you can. Build up those kids caps. All right, come and join us, everybody, for another round. Let's check our quests here. Oh, I got to do my battle plans. I'm so bad with my battle plans, everybody. I'm like the worst. Oh, look at this. We're about to get this one done. All we got to do is get 12 kills, and we got that marble skin. We're going to get a special marble skin there as well. Oh, cool. Oh, look at all these cool marble skins that we're going to get. Neato. Very, very cool. All right, we'll come back to that. I need to remember to do my battle plans. All I got to do is do 2 more, and I'll forward this. Let's go in here. Let's say takey takes right there. And this right here. I think they should actually take this out as a quest. I'm terrible at remembering that, everybody. All right, battle plans are in, ready to rock. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, now you see I built out a luck room right here. Now, you don't want to leave your luck room unutilized. So you might want to just go ahead and throw some people in there. People I like to put in the luck room are typically the people who are not in the intelligence room right now. Now, later on, you'll see me rebalance the entire vault, by the way, where I put everybody who's like that thing together. So any kind of luck rooms or agility rooms, I will put next to the agility training. So I have an agility room with agility training maxed out at full level. So I can take everybody out of that agility room and put them into training right before I log out. A great way of doing that. Now, right now, I'm okay on all of this. So I'm going to go ahead and take all these new peeps. They're going to luck out. We're going to run them down into here. And we'll go ahead and say, forget these step packs for now. We got our agility peeps in there. Yep, we got peeps in here. Looking good, looking good. And how many we got in there now? 4. And then we'll just pick some people randomly. 5, 6. Now, this luck room is actually for my people who go out to the wasteland. Right? So the people you send out to the wasteland, you want to bring them back. And I'll typically also keep this luck room under the launch room. But I'll move all this stuff later on. Oh, I hear the mysterious stranger somewhere. I'm sure he's like right in front of me. I don't know. I have the hardest time seeing this guy. I don't even know where he was. Don't even know where he was. All right, so we got all 6 peeps in there. So they're all going to level up their luck. We're going to level up our perception, our intelligence, our agility. This is the key to winning this game, everybody. Absolutely crushing it. Is constantly be leveling up your peeps who are in the vault. and then have people in the wasteland. Now I'm at 15. I need 10 more, and then I'll have a max of 25 in the wasteland. And I've got tons of caps right now, about 1,500, so I can res them and bring them back later on. Now, one more thing we need to do is to check our lunchbox, and then we might actually play some 7 Days to Die. Don't worry, I got it running in the background there. My crew's in there doing all of their stuff while I'm busy trying to get this stuff going. All right, water. We got caps. Oh, legendary card. Oh, we got a legendary tri-flag. And then, this is usually the legendary dweller. Let's hope. Oh, 500 caps. I will take it. I'll take it any day of the week. All right, and that's it, everybody. Now, again, you can play it as an active game. You can see that it does kind of accelerate on all the fun things that you can do in there. The more you kind of build it up, then the more you have to micromanage it, and you can play it more actively. I find in the beginning, the best thing to do is to queue a bunch of stuff up. Like I've got, people going the wasteland. I got people training. I got people doing a whole bunch of stuff, and then literally just save right there and bounce out to the main menu. Then what I do is I'll come back in an hour, 2 hours, 24 hours, however long. In our case, we'll come back in a couple hours. We'll check on everybody, right? We'll see how everybody's doing in the wasteland. Are they getting close to dying? Maybe I'll pull them back before they die. And then also we'll come back and we'll check on all the other people. Now, since we just put some level 1s out into the wasteland, I suggest a timer for about an hour and a half to see how they're doing. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
1 hour and 30 minutes, starting now.
All right, she's got that going. Let's go ahead and turn the sound off here as well, like that. Okay, so now we got that set. We got that running. We'll check in on that later on. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and start this countdown, and then we're going to do a race. Remember, it's free to play, everybody. Exclamation play in the chat right now. Quick. Get it going on. Kids, you put a Prego by themselves. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. We got them all finished up now. I thought we did. I don't know. I'll go back and check while you guys are doing that. You got 30 seconds. Hold on. Let me go check. I don't think any of them are in there are still pregnant. Unless I didn't click on them. Maybe that was earlier. If you're going to log out of the vault, it's okay to put them by themselves, by the way. Because I just log out of the vault. I don't think I have any more people pregnant in there. No, they all... Because I do them all at the same time. So that I come through and I have them all born at the same time. Then I log out for a couple hours. I come back and they're all grown up. Uh-oh. Hey, menu. There we go. All right. Our race is underway. Let's see. Everybody run it up. This is a dark one. Oh, it's like a moving, spinning platform. Trippy. Down we go. Jay catching up. Dr. J in the front. Oh, the dreaded spinny thing. Oh, that's Mr. Non-You sneaks by. Dr. J still strong. Look at that. Whoa, taking off. Man, what is this? Like a giant spin wheel. Cool. Bunch of spin wheels. Oh, Dr. J going in for the win. Number 2, that's Mr. Non-You, Anion. Starting us off strong with our top 3 winners right there. Everybody else trying to make their way down. Junker's getting smacked around there, but at least it didn't fly off the side. Whoa! Oh, man. That was a Kismet moment right there. F's in the chat for Crackpot. Sorry, Crackpot. I didn't mean to jinx you. Waiting for Paul and Rotisserie G. I'm going to be going off that side here in a minute, too. I bet you. You watch. Where the heck am I at? I'm way back there. We're taking the long route, everybody. Bozix Coder coming in. Whoa, he almost knocked Rotisserie G out. Once you go into the finish thing, though, you do finish. Why is my camera, why am I moving? Why am I moving up and down? Am I on something that's moving up and down? Oh, the thing's moving up and down. That was freaking me out, everybody. The thing's moving up and down. I thought I kept moving up and down. Who are we waiting on? I think we're waiting on my slow butt. I think I got killed by the fire. I think I got caught up there. All right, Dr. J coming in as our winner. All right, next map, everybody. Now, remember, when you see it pop up, when I get out of this screen and you see the thing pop up, I know, sorry, bro. Sorry, man. F's in the chat for you, man. Much love. Much love. Now, when you see this window pop up here, you see me hit join, then you just go exclamation play in the chat. Remember, I do have a marble for everyone. And then over on that side, we do have marble for subscribers as well. So again, we're just going to do some random Grand Prix from the thing. We're going to do 4 at a time. We're going to come back to that when we do the next battle as well. All right. Wow, that was a lot of stuff, wasn't it? We get a lot of stuff going in this stream. We have lots of fun. Okay, let's get in with my crew. Now, I need to stop slacking and get working here. Right over here, one of my favorite things I love to do, everybody, is I like to work with the forges. So what I'm going to do is go in and check how my forges are doing. Right now, the clay is maxed out, so we don't need clay in there. We'll get our steel in there, and we'll go ahead and stack it with iron. Now, you might notice that I just keep working and working and working away at this, because what I'm trying to do is get a full box full of steel, and I've already got a full box of forged iron. And when we hit that max steel, everybody, when this goes all the way down to here, we'll stop. We'll stop doing forges because there's no point to do it beyond that level because I'm not using that much steel. But it's good to keep it going, though, because this way you're never running out. Now, the thing that you're really going to have to worry about most of the time is going to be your ammo. Ammo is probably the biggest commodity that you're going to be working with for sure. By the way, notice how you see if you keep clay in there, it's always like doing something, which is great. Let's see over here. The iron has already run out. It's already run out there. We'll go ahead and just let that backlog in there for a while, and then we'll run it out. Let's check our brass over here. We're ready for some bullet casings. Let's go ahead and get those going. Our clay's doing good there. Let's just go ahead and max out that clay. And then now we need some more brass. Now we have a whole thing full of brass here. And I find it's way easier to put the dukes in there and let the dukes run. We have a lot of dukes, everybody. We got a crazy ton of them. So we're just going to tie that together with our clay. Let's see how our clay is doing. Pretty good. Let's go ahead and... oh, that one's already maxed. Okay, well, then we don't need to do clay there. We can go ahead and do this. Bullet casings. And then pull all that out of there. There we go. Again, I like them always to be doing something. This one's already got max brass in there. So we're going to max those bullet tips out of there. And let that run out. Same thing here, max brass. It won't let me run it out. Oh, there's no clay in there. They ran out of clay. That's right. I think we were getting low on clay last time. All right, let's double up on the clay. So it'll melt down the clay, and then we can run out the brass, right? So we'll let that double up and try to catch up there. Now, really, the thing that we're hurting on, which is really weird, because normally the thing we're hurting on is brass. But because we have so many dukes, we don't have to really worry about it. And we're going to put those dukes back. We have like 1 million dukes, everybody. That's not an exaggeration. We literally have 1 million. Because my team is so awesome. And I'll get in with my team here. We're going to do a whole bunch of running some quests and things like that. Now, my goal is to get everybody maxed everything. Everything, max books, max skills, max everything. We're going to do the ultimate playthrough here while we're playing update 20 here, Alpha 20, and then hopefully we get Alpha 21 at some point too. We'll try that one out. Hopefully with more storyline. That'd be kind of fun to do some storyline as well. All right, what are we doing here? Bullet tips is what we should be doing. Let's get them bullet tips running. And then over here, same thing. Pull out the bullet tips. Clay's done. Double up on the lead. And then run out. Oh, and I turned the sound off. That's what's going on. Run that out. And then 25%. Look, I remembered, everybody. I remember what my sound level was. 25% right there. There we go. All right, now we're getting it going on. Get that going. And then, again, let's just have it run out the bullet tips. Let's grab it out. More lead in here. I think we're fine on clay in there. More lead. I always like to leave 1 lead in there just because it's easier to drop it in there. If you have a whole inventory full of lead, it's easier to drop in there. So let's double up on this one. That's going to be running for a while. How are we doing here? All right, more bullet tips here. Now, eventually, I want to have a full box of bullet tips and a full box of bullet casings. Now, when I have a full box of bullet casings and a full box of bullet tips, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make another box, because you can never have too many bullet tips and you can never have too many bullet casings, I've found, in 7 Days to Die. Because in that case, you definitely are going to need a lot of stuff. All right, we're going to put some clay down here on the second side, because what I'm going to do is take a bunch of this iron, I think, and put it in that top one after this runs out that little bit of lead. So we'll put a stack of iron in there, and we'll let the clay run as well. Oh, Kismet Love Trade Row coming in. Bringing that love, everybody. That's 61 months of sub love right there. That's as long as you can be subbed, everybody. I want to see some serious love in the chat. Crushing that Kismet Love Trade. We're 3 subs away from getting our 5th dancer here, and I'll do another dance break when we get that unlocked as well. I love the little dance break, everybody. I feel like it's a great little way to get energized in there as well. Can't see the van to join the vault in the info below the stream where you said it was. Yes, it should be in your channel points. Channel points. Channel points are in the bottom left corner of the chat. So if you're looking at your chat, they're going to be on this side of the chat. It looks like a little kiss cap. You click on it. You scroll in there. You scroll down, and it's going to say something along the lines of "Put me in the game." In there, I'm going to double check, though, because, I believe you if you can't find it. Yeah, your name and game right there. It's 1,000 Kiz Caps. Again, it's under channel points. Again, a whole bunch of people have done it already. That's how they got their name in game, and I want to put your name in there as well. So feel free to go ahead and do that right now. Put in your request, and when we go back to Fallout Shelter, I'll put you guys in there as well. Now, if you're already in the vault, don't put it in there, everybody, because that confuses me, because I'm an old man, and I forget who I put in and who I haven't put in. So don't do that. This way we have enough room for everybody to get in. All right, let's go ahead and put all this stuff away here that we just worked on. Now, we're not working on our forges over here anymore, so I have this turned off. We don't need to do this anymore. We can just go ahead and stop running cement. We don't need any more cement. Run that out. Take these out, run those out, and just turn those off. Once they're done running out. So I've been trying to turn those off for a while. We have so much cement, everybody. There has to be a point at some point that you're doing so good in the game that you stop making that stuff. And that's really your goal. Your goal is to backlog so much loot that you don't have to go worry about loot anymore, right? Like, look at this stone, everybody. We're going to get stone anyway, because when you're collecting stuff like lead and iron and whatnot, you're going to get tons of stone. But we don't necessarily have to go and actively get the stone now. Now, we do need a stone overflow, which it definitely looks like we do. I'm going to go ahead and put that way over here. I already did. Look at me. I already did it. Man, I'm ahead of the game. So there's a stone overflow over there, so we do get too much stone. We can move it over there. But again, you don't need 20 boxes of stone and 20 boxes of this, that, and the other thing. All we need to do is let that run out, and then we're going to turn those forges off. And that also has less mobs that come and attack our base, by the way. Less screamers that are coming in, because the more forges and workbenches and things that you have running, the more that your base actually gets attacked from those screamers. And then, of course, the higher your game stage, the more difficult the mobs when they attack your base. Now, let's go ahead and check all these workbenches. Let's see. We were up to making some turret ammo there, which is good. Well, speaking of concrete, you can see I've converted even more concrete because we're just so overwhelmed with concrete. I mean, we could rebuild this base right here about 3 times over. We have that much concrete. So I think that's more than enough. If we need to go make a base, we could literally just go and build it from scratch. Wrong button. Build it from scratch right now. I just double press that button. There we go. Because look at this. We have literally thousands of blocks that we could use. And I can tell you, this is not 1,000 blocks here. This is probably 500 to 800 blocks. So maybe a little bit more. Maybe, well, with all the stuff he's building underneath, a lot more. But overall, I would say this top part is in the neighborhood of around 1,000 to 1,500 blocks, maybe on the high side. But then again, I didn't count each block, so how do I know? I don't count individual complete amount of blocks, but I could figure it out mathematical wise because I actually came up with the idea in my head. I actually made it all in a program called Illustrator ahead of time, and then we now have what we call the modular Kismet kill box, where we add a section, and then we add a little bit more, and we add a little bit more, and then we add defenses, and we add stuff. As the Horde Knights get harder, we go ahead and make our base more and more substantial to combat the mobs getting harder, because they do definitely get harder as time goes on. Now, we make it look easy because we work so well as a team. When you have an exceptional team, it works much better. Now, if you've ever been in a pug, put a 1 in the chat if you've ever been in a pug. Everybody, you know what I'm talking about, right? When you're running with your crew, you're running through that instance, you're getting that mega loot, you're running it again and again and again, and you're crushing it. And then you get in a pug, and say you're like me and you're the healer. And you got the DPS grabbing and dragging. You got the tank who's not tanking. You got the people who should be, doing what they're doing and stop standing in the acid and stop standing in the stuff. And you're just having like a nightmare run that literally is taking you 50 times longer than it should. Those are pugs, everybody. One of the most torturous things. Now, I have actually been in some incredible pugs. I just remembered the name of it. Wings of the Wing Lord. Wow, I remembered it, everybody. Man, that was deep in my memory there. It's called a conjunction. Now, what happens to happen is you've got about 3 seconds, and it's in a game called Lord of the Rings Online. Incredibly great game, by the way. I love it all the way up to Moria, and then after Warner Brothers took it, it sucked. But up to that point, and it's still a great game if you've never played it. Still a great game today if you are into Lord of the Rings. I love the Shire. I love what they've done with it. Even way back when. It's like 8 years old now. I have 2 lifetime accounts in there, so I can log in anytime. I log in every now and again to keep the guild hall going, but I ran out of cash and I'm not playing the game anymore, so I just decided to let the guild hall go up. But I got all the stuff on me, so if we ever like magically want to start that game, go get. But I was in a pug, and I've never seen it. I've done it with my team. But it's so incredibly hard because everybody has to do their color in the right order within a couple seconds, right? So I hit yellow, next person hits red, the next person hits green, whatever it is. And so we attempted to do Wings of the Wing Lord in a pug with a bunch of people I didn't even know. And we killed it every single time. Every time it came up, we got Wings of the Wing Lord. Now, what it does is it heals you, it buffs you, more damage, it does all these things. It was one of the most brilliant ideas in that game to have it where it would pop up on a critical, and then you would choose it, and then it would heal your group, or it would damage the group. Absolutely a brilliant, brilliant idea. I still love it to this day. I think that was one of their more genius moments in that game, was those conjunctions and those ability for people to do it. Now, it actually has another name. They changed it to something else. I forget what the name of it is now, where you do the combos, but it is pretty awesome idea. So that's the only pug I've ever been in that was so incredible to do one of the hardest things in the game within just a few seconds. So basically it would pop up, I'd have to click it, then the next person click it, next person click it to get all of them within just a few seconds. And if anybody did it out of order, because you got to wait for the first person to go before you do yours, and then the next person would do theirs, and so on. So if you got out of order, or you did it wrong, or people forgot to do theirs, then it didn't work. None of it worked. It would stop, right? So it was very, very fun. So big love to that pug. Still to this day, I love those guys. Love them to this day. I don't remember who they are or what their names were, but I still love them to this day because I like being in a good pug, people who are good to work together, and I like to play with people who like to play as a team, everybody. That's one of my favorite things, is people who like to work together. If you don't like to work together and you just want to be a showboat, you want to be AO number one, look at me, I'm Mr. Special Pants and all of that stuff, we are not the group for you. If you want to bring some drama about your mama up in here, don't join us as well. But if you do like to work together with the team, have lots of fun, enjoy yourself, and absolutely crush games, then you know where to go, right? You know what team to join. Now, my team's been together, and this is because of that, for 20 years. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. That's right, 20 years together, and we played a lot of really great games together. And I've just had an absolute amazing time, everybody. And I continue to have fun every single time. Like right now, I'm going to have fun with my team here in just a minute after I get all this stuff sorted out. Oh, not my shotgun. Get that in there. after I get all this stuff sorted out here for the base. Now, my what I do is I'm the quartermaster. And the quartermaster's job is literally run around and make sure everything's where it's supposed to be, right? To organize everything and get it going. Now, I need to go in my drop box here and get my auger and my chainsaw back on again. I've got my turret, I've got all that stuff, and I got a bunch of random stuff on me here. Let's put my kit back in there. And I'm going to take all of that back out. I'm going to use that later. But I'm going to take that out because now I'm going to go into the next mode. So you saw me work on the forges. And now I'm going to work on the sorting. Now, sorting is good to do. Well, no, at the beginning, you want to do it a lot. You want to get it going, get everything where it goes. And then you want to sort like every day or something. Every time you log on. If you haven't, you should have enough drop boxes. We have 14. And you can go through and just keep hitting R as you go into each individual box. Now, also what this is doing is showing me how many boxes have stuff in it. 6 doesn't have anything. 7, I would imagine most of these don't have any more. Oh, what's this? Somebody put stuff in 9 just to throw me off. 10, 11, 12, 13, and number 14 doesn't have anything in it. All right, now number 14, I'm going to go ahead and use to drop that stuff in there. Go to the next drop box, and again, my goal is just to combine as much loot as possible together into single stacks so it doesn't take as long for me to do this. Now, at some point, there is a tipping point. I should have remembered which one of those I did and didn't do. At some point, there's a tipping point in which you need to stop collecting or stop hoarding loot. Because what happens is you get too overwhelmed with it. And then you're spending 99% of your time managing the loot and not that much time playing the game. I normally have that problem because I'm the sorter, right? So most of the time, most of my play time for hours on end, I'm sitting here micromanaging stuff. And that's what I like to do. That's my favorite thing to do in the game. So I suggest lean into the things that you like to do. Now, I also like doing the collecting. I love going and collecting iron and doing all of that. I also like doing the trading and all of that. But what I do is I let my crew choose what they want to do. I don't tell them what to do. I'll say, hey, you're gonna be this person and you're gonna do this, right? Now, occasionally I will call all hands on deck where I say, hey, everybody, we're gonna need some help with this particular thing. That's a leader thing there, everybody. Sometimes you just need a little help, right? Don't be afraid to call for help when you need it, everybody. In life, when you're driving around and you don't want to get in directions because you feel like less of a man, don't be foolish like that, everybody. I have asked directions, and you know what's weird? When you have a convertible car, everybody, there's for some reason people think it's like okay to ask you directions when you're stopped. I've had people who were walking down the street ask me directions when I have my top down, which I always thought was funny. They'll just say, hey, where's such and such thing? I'll be, oh, it's over that way. Like that. I guess you're more approachable with the top down, whatnot. I'm talking about convertible car. Everybody got the convertible car down, whatnot, and people will ask you directions. So don't be afraid to ask for help when you need it. And again, lean on each other, and you're going to do a whole nother level if you work well together. And that's the kind of peeps I'm always looking for. I'm like peeps who want to work together. Now, if you do want to come and join us, I suggest, one, you be a great communicator and be pretty chill. Because we're pretty chill in here. What we're going to do is we're going to run around, we're going to do some quests, we're going to level up, we're going to get into some trouble. And if you like doing that, you're welcome to join us on the Discord. You can go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. Go ahead and read those rules. Those rules are going to look very much like this right over here. So you read them rules, you click the green check mark down there, bam! Go ahead and join us on the server. Now, I give you one shot at being awesome, everybody. If you start being obscene or you act like a jerk or whatever it is, you're permabanned forever. For all time. I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. I think that solely relies on your skills. So try to be awesome. And I find that most people are. Most people are. You have occasionally the people who are, want to be a jerk about stuff. But I find on the whole, people are pretty good. All right. That's a lot of boxes, everybody. Look at that. It's 5 boxes now. Let's check our boxes one more time. So what we've done is we've combined basically like 6 or 7 boxes here into 5 boxes. Now, the reason why you want to do that is so you're not running back and sorting that stuff way too much. You don't want to spend all your time sorting all the stuff, everybody. What you want to do, you want to hit sort up here, is you want to get it all combined, and it's going to take you the minimum amount of time to take it and put it away. Now, also, if I see something in here that I'm no longer collecting or whatever it is, like iron crossbow bolts, we'll get rid of those. Iron arrows, that's junk. They don't even need to put that in the box, everybody. They should be just scrapping that stuff straight away. Mining helmet, level 2, that's junk. Compound bow, maybe junk. I don't know. We got to go check that later. But again, I'm just going to try to get stuff of the same type. In this case, we're just going to do ammo first. So I'm just going to grab all the ammo I can see. I suggest you just use the sort button instead of doing... They have a thing where you try to put one of each thing in there. I find that to be a waste of time. And if I miss some of the ammo, no worries. I'll come back and I'll get it later. This ammo right here is junk. I would just get rid of that. Oh, I'm still scrapping. All right, we'll come back and we'll scrap that in a sec. And then again, look at how much ammo we got, everybody. We got a crazy ton of ammo. Now that I've kind of sorted that out, it's a little bit easier to sort those boxes from on high. But now when I want to put them away, I have it set up so I can actually access them in the ceiling. And then I have these supports that are running along here, which need to be upgraded to steel at some point. These supports that are holding that up, because, of course, you don't want to put a bunch of boxes like that without having some support, because boxes do not have a good strength. Because in this game, stuff falls down. Look out for that. Your base will fall down. It does have gravity, so look out. If you don't build it structurally sound, your base will fall down. And I try to do a little extra structurally sound in my base builds as well, so that it doesn't fall down. Been there on Star Wars The Old Republic multiple times? Yeah, Unforgiven. Absolutely. I've had that happen in Star Wars as well. Though, I actually found in the beginning of Star Wars a little bit of a higher caliber PvP and PvE player, by the way. They were pretty decent, I found, in Star Wars, especially in Huttball, everybody. Huttball, I absolutely think is one of the greatest inventions of all time. Absolutely had I must have played that 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. I don't even know how much. A lot. Absolutely. A lot. All right, let's go ahead and put it in here. Now, what I'm going to do is just go ahead and double-click this. It's going to put it in here. Now, we've got way too much ammo in here as well. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. If you get way too much ammo, you can actually scrap this ammo. Did you know that? You can scrap it, get the resources back from it, smelt it back down again, and then turn it into AP ammo as well. And you can see I've got just absolutely this. And I like to keep a little bit of a mix of the base resources in there, or base ammo in this case. And then we've got some ammo overflow over here, but look at that. Wow, okay, put that in there. That's getting real full over there as well. And so we're going to have a problem with our ammo. Now we're getting too much ammo. But that's why you have a bunch of overflow boxes. We'll call that ammo overflow 1. And then over here, I can go ahead and activate another box. Ammo overflow 2. Now, the reason why you want to put a 2 on there is so when people see that box, they're going to go, oh, okay, that's 2. So that means there's a 1 somewhere as well. All right, so we'll put that in there. Now, we're going to go ahead and just take out our AP 9mm because we're going to use that for Horde Night. And all our AP ammo goes up here at the top. And you can see we got some of our regular ammo up there, too, in case peeps need to grab that. Now, the whole design of my base is designed around the fact that you can go ahead and just drive right in up here, drop all stuff on the drop box, and then just drive right back out without ever having to come into the base if you don't need to. If you don't need to craft anything, all you're trying to do is just clear out your loot. You drive in there, and you drop it off, GG's, and you're off and run, right? That's my goal as a base builder and as a builder in general, is to maximize the time for my team to be out there collecting loot and questing and doing all of that fun stuff. So yeah, very, very nice. All right, let's keep that going. Let's go ahead and get into the next bit of sorting. So let's go ahead and try to find... Oh, there's actually some ammo right there as well. Let's go back to this one in case I miss some. And I usually do, and it's okay if I miss some. I'm gonna sweep by these boxes a bunch of times. Oh, there's a recipe I don't know. And again, I'm just telling everybody to learn every single recipe that you can find, so that we can go ahead and have everybody learn everything eventually. That's our big goal in this particular playthrough. Wow, look at all this ammo. Holy moly. Holy moly, rolling in the ammo, which is a good thing because eventually I think the game should basically run out of resources. You should get to a point where you have no resources left, like it would happen in real life. And if they ever add an option for that, that's what I'm adding. I'm turning that option on. Because it should get to a point where your resources get more and more scarce, and thus you have to go further and further away from your base, and then have to collect those resources to the point in which there's no more resources to gather, and then you have to do it all through the trader. And of course, through the trader is much tougher, so you have to do the quests and you have to do all the stuff. That's what I think anyway, but I think everybody should have an option to choose how they want to play. I don't think it should be forced on everyone. I don't like to force anyone to play any certain way. You play however you want. I'm going to play however I want. That's just how that's going to go. And then over here, same thing on this one. Can we get any more of these? A little bit of things in there. And more ammo overflow over here. We got to start deciding on this ammo here and start downscaling. Like we got lots of dynamite. Did they ever fix the dynamite? They used to have it where you could put the dynamite 4 apart from each other, and then you hit the first dynamite, and then it would blow up like a tunnels. We used to make tunnels all the time, all the way down at Bedrock. We make tunnels to all of the traders, and thus we never had to see a zombie ever. We would just zoom over to the trader, come up, go into the trader, go back into the trader, go down, and then we'd have vehicles down there where we would drive and we would tunnel stuff all out. It was a lot of fun. I loved doing that back in the day. In the original alphas, long ago. The boxes have 100 mass weight. Oh, there you go. Kiz, you give me an idea for a game, a modlet. Well, there you go, Unforgiven. I still want the modlet that you can take orders, right? So it'd be like the thing right here. Oh, okay, click the thing. Up here. So people could send you a quest, right? So say you wanted to get, Batter Up #1 or Fireman's Almanac #1. You could send it to them, and it comes up as a quest for them to get you that item. So when they go to the trader and they're looking for a thing, they can look in their quest and say, okay, yeah, so-and-so needs this. I think that would be an incredible multiplayer add-on. If you know somebody who makes that, you let me know. I'll try it out here on stream. Absolutely. I feel like that would be an incredibly great one. All right, let's go ahead and keep sorting. Let's see, where are we at here? Working our way across here. I think we were on 11. All right, we're getting there ever so slowly. Oh, somebody's touching my boxes. Or maybe I just got all the stuff. Kind of feel like there's a whole bunch of stuff missing now. Someone might be sorting some of this stuff, everybody. They're trying to help me out, I think. It throws me off every time because I think that something's wrong. But that's okay. My team can help out. It's okay. Next thing I'm going to do... Oh, I didn't mean to take that out. Next thing I'm going to do is the single stack stuff. Like weapons, armor, things of that nature, or plants as well. Now, I love sorting, everybody. It's like my favorite thing to do. This is why I do this, right? Always pick your favorite stuff and try that out in games. Get that going on up in there. But it throws me off when I look in there and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, there's something wrong. There's stuff missing. But that's just a momentarily thing. It'll pass. It'll pass in a moment as well. Or maybe I just took so much out that it looks like somebody took the stuff out. I don't know. It throws me off, though. It gives me that little, like, warning. Every time. And I love, again, sorting stuff. So let's go ahead and put this in here. I double pressed it. And what it's going to do is stack with the stuff in here. And every now and again, I'll go ahead and just look past all of these books and look past all of this stuff to make sure that everybody is just clicking on it as much as they can. Also go to books here, and I'll double press here first before I add any other books or any other recipes to the other one. Oh, there's Enforcer there. I can learn that one. And any other ones? No. Again, the whole point of this, now, if people are asking for one specifically, he'll put those in their actual drop box. So if there was one that he found for me, put it in there. And I need to double check all of my books and make sure that my request board up there is reflecting what I actually need. And then we'll go ahead and put all of this stuff in here. We've got a bunch of tools and a bunch of weapons. We need, what's this right here? Tripwire post. All right, that's a electronics. Put all those electronics in there. And now we got a bunch of weapons and a bunch of items here. Now, based on how many of each thing that you have, you want to decide whether you want to get rid of it or not. Now, I'm just throwing the drones in here. I feel like at some point we could definitely start scrapping these level 5 drones. Everyone probably has level 6 drones at this point. So what I'm going to do is just start scrapping a bunch of these drones. And what happens when you scrap stuff, by the way, it'll tell you right here. It'll go robotic parts and scrap. So we'll go ahead and scrap a bunch of those, and I'll keep a bunch of those in there for now. But really, you just want to save the level 6s, because sometimes the level 6s are different from each other, especially when it comes to weapons or tools. They'll actually be different. So I'll go ahead and double press this, and then I'll sort that like that. And then you'll see that we have a bunch of level 6s, but some of these level 6s are better than the other ones. Like if you look, like this one does block damage of 28. This one does block damage to 31.4. So this one's actually better than that one. I even haven't compared it mine. Mine's 32 right now. So are any of these better than 32? I don't think so. No, none of those are better than 32. All right, what's my block damage of my chainsaw? 49. 38. And I don't know what the upper tier of these things are, everybody. I've never bothered to check. I would imagine the 40s is pretty high. Yeah, none of those are better than what I've got. Now, I've also got mods on mine as well. So keep that in mind when you're adding mods, that it is going to affect your block damage and melee damage and all that stuff. You can see it's got green there. So that will affect that. But in general, you want to just look at it and see which one's better than the other. And then get rid of the lower level ones. Like, we could even get rid of this lower level auger now. There's no reason to keep a level 5 auger in there. And the same thing here. Look how many impact drivers we have, everybody. So we're going to go ahead and scrap a bunch of those. And so on. Otherwise, they never get used. They never get used. They never get sold. They never get taken care of. They stay in there. That's worth 2,000 dukes right there. 2,000 times as many of these that we have. Right? That's a lot of dukes. Otherwise, you never get around to actually getting the full use out of those. And I've made that mistake in the past. But now we are going to make that mistake, everybody. We're going to go ahead and scrap all of this random loot. Yeah. Like that. So there's our tools. Now, any kind of tools that is our lower level tools down here, we'll put them over here. And again, a lot of this stuff could be, look at how many of these ratchets. I could go in and find the ratchets that are the highest DPS and do the most damage and do the ones that have the lowest damage. But until this box fills, I typically don't do that because I got other things to do. Now, ranged weapon, same thing. Double press it. Go like this, and then look at this. We got level 5 and level 6 weapons here. So this weapon right here is a scrap. We've got tons of level 6s here, scrap. Machine gun here, we got level 5 scrap. We got a bow in there as well. Over here for the melee weapons. Way too many melee weapons in there. Now, these are all low levels here. Again, so you can sort it, and you can see your 2 level 4s are next to level 6s. Now, I know, really, I don't need to keep any level 5 anything at this point, everybody. Just level 6s, because we're so far along in the game that we could totally just not even save any of that stuff anymore and just full-on just scrap any of that stuff, because we could go and make level 5s. So there's no reason to have a level 4. We go make a level 5 out of it, right? As well. Same thing with, like, machetes. We can just scrap that. And things like mining helmets and whatnot, you got to pull the modifier out first, like that, say complete, and then you can just go ahead and scrap that. You can always remake it. You can always recraft it if you need to, as well. Now, our melee weapons, speaking of boxes that are full, are full. So let's go ahead and look in here, and let's look at the average amount of damage. So I'd say anything that's like 35 and below is going to be a low level one. Let's say 36 there, 35, 35, 37, 40, 35 there. And again, I feel like 40, yeah, 40's looking pretty good, right? We got a bunch of 40s in there. Let's get rid of that. 39. There's a 38. Let's just get rid of anything below 40 at that point, because we got plenty of those, everybody. Plenty of those. Let's go look at this. 32. I'm just looking at the power attack damage. This is 35. So 35 looks like the high end of what we got. So anything that's close to 35, or let's say anything that is 35, we'll keep those. There we go. So we'll just keep those 35s. Now, I could go through and do the whole entire thing, but it's too time-consuming, so I'm just going to double press, and any of those other ones I'll put in there. And again, when the box fills, I'll go ahead and clear some. Box fills, clear some. Because, again, remember, that comes out of your, like, questing time, your collecting resources time, all of that time that you need to do all this other stuff. And, again, I literally do this for endless hours. Now, again, here we are again, right? We've got some helmets here. We're going to put in there. We're going to sort that. We're going to see we've got some level 6s right here. We can take out that level 5. We got a bunch of level 6 SWAT helmets, so we don't need the lower level ones. Take those out. And again, scrap. This one we'll put in. And again, these are the same thing, right? So let's look at the light armor rating of 9. This is 10. And this is not, wait a minute, this is not light armor. This is heavy armor. Why are these light armors in there? Maybe I just put those in there by mistake. These also have different ratings. So that's 10.7. This one's 9.9. And that one's 9.9. So this one right here is actually better. Now I have a separate box for light armor right here. So let's go ahead and put that. Oh my God, look how many helmets in there. Lots and lots of helmets in there. Let's go ahead and scrap out that level 5. We can scrap this level 5. We don't have any other of these. That's interesting. Mining helmets. Why do we have mining helmets in both? Mining helmet's considered a light armor. All right, put those in there. I don't know if I did that or somebody else who was doing the sorting did that. But I can see now I have 2 level 6 helmets, so the level 5s I don't need. And that's the whole point of it, everybody, so you can see when you need stuff and when you don't. So when I only have 2 of something, I typically will keep it. If I have more than 2, then especially if they're level 6s, you'll see I just take out all the 5s. 5s are unnecessary. At this point, we're really far along in the game. We're actually really at the end game, if you think about it. We're 200 plus days in. Everybody's got really exceptional gear. Everybody's kind of geared out to the up degree. The only thing we really got to do is just get in there and try to get everybody maxed out on everything at this point. Now we're also going to check our clothing. Do we already have some of these gloves? We do. So scrappy, scrap, scrap. What do we got here? These are night vision goggles. I don't know why those look different. And I'll put them in there for now since I have room. Throw them in there. Same thing, everybody. If you want to just keep 2 of everything here, and if you see a third one, just scrap it. Unless you think there's all of a sudden going to be a flood of people coming in on your server, which I seriously doubt, everybody. Let's scrap these headlight mods. We got enough of those. And you can see I'm getting a bunch of various resources from scrapping that stuff. And then we just take that, we put it right here, miscellaneous crafting, double press it, and all that stuff will drop into there. Any parts, we double press here to parts. And there we go. Very nice. Okay, more to be done, everybody. More to be done. Again, doing some fun sorting first here to get it going. How we doing on our battle? Our battle's ready. Well, let's do a battle. To battle! Sometimes I get distracted, everybody. I get in the zone. I get in the zone. I apologize for that. Sometimes I get in the zone. I forget about the battles. But let's go ahead and get some battles going on. There we go. Change the loot spot timer. It will do the same thing. I already have it set to 5,000 days to Walker. And it won't do the same thing because when you do a quest, it resets the loot. So, yeah, I'd like it where the quest does not reset the loot. That's what I'd like to do. But I've actually had it before the quests would reset the loot. I would set it to 5,000 days, and then we would play like that, where it was like totally getting more and more scarce, which I really like. But I always have it set to 5,000 days on the respawn. Oh, I see. I see, Unforgiven. Sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. All right, more love. Oh, I forgot to get my quest, too. AMZ, Boss Excoder, Catafly, getting some love. Lumen, I'm going to guess. Coming in with 13 kills. He's our MVP, but I see you there, Crazy and AMZ. Look at that, all 6 units. Very nice. Good job. That's how we bring in them W's, everybody. All right, closing in on the boss. Come join us for this battle, so you're going to get that extra boss loot when we get to that as well. So again, come join us. Follow that link in the chat, everybody. You can come and join us in there. And we're also going to do a marbles run. So let's do that. But let me not forget my quests. Again, everybody check your quests. Make sure you're forwarding them over here. There we go. I got to do my battle plans. Yay, one more battle plan, and then I don't have to worry about battle plans for this event anyway. All right, let's remember to do our battle plan. You guys are going to see a very familiar battle plan like every single time. Because I just do the one simple battle plan. You guys already know that. But that should get that quest done. Did it get done? Yes. Okay, cool. Now I can forward that. Now you want to forward that because when I win the next battle, if I don't forward it, I don't get the credit. And I definitely want to get the credit because I want to get over here and I want to get me these Templar scrolls. As well as I want to get these special skins, which we're about to unlock this one. We just need to get 12 kills. We need to win so many battles. We know we're going to get that done. We got plenty of time to do all of that stuff as well. Let's also check our army over here and see if our army's got any upgrades. Oh, my Saint's getting very close on 24 there. But nope, no upgrades there. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, everybody, I'm going to give you 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play in the chat. Come and join us. We're going to go ahead and do another marbles run here. And I've fallen in love with this game, everybody. I think it's really, really fun. It's free to play. I mean, you're hanging out in the chat anyway. Exclamation play in the chat. Eventually, I'm going to try to set it up where you can just do emotes in the chat. There are some emotes you can do up there if you have those. But eventually I'm going to set it up where all you have to do is emote in the chat and then bam, it'll add you to the races. But I'll give you another 30 seconds. This way, for people who just wandered in the stream or if you missed it earlier, you have enough time to throw your marbles in there. I think it's funny every time it says Stream Elements is banned because it actually puts exclamation play in the chat to tell you guys to do exclamation play. So there you go. All right, here we go. Races are underway. All right. Now, sometimes I am in the middle of doing stuff with my team. If I'm doing a quest or something like that and the battle comes up and I'm still in the middle of clearing like an area or whatever, sometimes they're delayed. But I try to keep them going. Whoa, this is a good one. Look at everybody going around the little spinners. Oh, that's cool. That is a cool shot. Oh, I like this one. What's the name of this one? Aces Full Overkings Looping Cloistered Fantasy. Whoa, look at this over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's hope everybody's going down the right one. I think that's it. Straight shot to the end. Who's it going to be? Oh, and I think it's going to be our MVP, Rotisserie G. AMZ coming in. Ensfer as well coming in next. Hey, if you make it to the end, consider yourself lucky in this game, everybody. I find that sometimes that is not as easy as it looks. Look at me in the very back. I have terrible RG, everybody. I have the worst. All right, there we go. Rotisserie G is our first place. AMZ and Ensfer as well. Again, I just like commentating the races, too. I think that's fun as well. All right, so we're going to set up another race here. With the second you see that pop up, boom, you're ready to go. Exclamation play in the chat to make sure that you can be part of the next race. We're going to come back to this race when we do some more Stream Raiders. We kind of play it on the side. Sometimes we play it actively, like every minute. But right now we're playing it on the side while we're playing another game. In this case, 7 Days to Die. All right. I'll let you guys go ahead and put those in here while I continue to sort out all of this loot up in here. Let's get this going. All right, another pie I can learn there. Some more tools that I missed previously. Some stuff there as well. What do we got here? More tools, more parts. Again, I try to just look for the stuff that's like single-use stuff. And I try to rotate also what I'm doing and how I sort. Because if you do this too much, if you've done this like for literally thousands of hours like I have, it can get a little monotonous. So my suggestion is to definitely rotate what you're doing. so you don't burn yourself out on it. And that's why I don't play a lot of games 24/7. That's why I'm not playing 7 Days to Die every single day for 20 hours a day, because I know me, and I know it would burn me out on that game if I played it too extensively, right? If I got too crazy doing it. There are some games, though, that you can't do that. You can't just go insane on it. But then, after a while, you're going to be like, all right, I'm ready for another game, right? So that's why I typically will play only to a certain degree and a certain amount of times per week. And also, I only have so much physical time as well to play games. Because I also have, IRL stuff. I'm also doing the stream thing here where I put up every single video up onto YouTube and all of that stuff. Yeah, it's time intensive. All right, any tool mods there? There we go. Web mods is usually pretty full. Mods overflow. All right, we'll put some of those up there. Recipe patterns. We got any duplicates there? Nope. Books here. Nope, we don't have any books. Let's put these recipes in here so my peeps can learn those. Again, you want to sweep the recipes every now and again because, again, we're not saving them for a rainy day. We want everybody to get every recipe they possibly can. You can see some of these have like 7. I bet you that probably everybody out of my 4 crew has that mining number 6. But you want to keep it anyway. Just let it build up. And then when everybody has every book, then we take all the books and we just sell them to the vendor because we know we no longer need them because everybody has them. Now, we can also save them in case someone else comes and joins us on the server. We can do that as well. Now, if you do have a comment or question on the stream and I missed it for any reason, feel free to throw it in the chat again. I never mind if for whatever reason the scroll chat up, maybe we're doing some marbles or we're doing something like that, and you're like, Kismet, you missed my comment. Hey, feel free to throw it in there again. I never mind as well. Chris coming in and says, thank you for always running marbles in the background every half hour. I like the added content. Well, thank you, Chris. I worked very hard to set that stuff up. I worked very, very hard on that. And I love my peeps over at Captain.tv. And I've been watching marbles for a while, watching it on other people's streams. And I thought that'd be pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun to add that to the stream. So that was a giant undertaking, but we got it in. We got it going pretty smooth, and we can just run it in the background. I'd love to have it on my other machine, which eventually I'll try to get it all set up over there as well. One of the cool things about Stream Raiders is Stream Raiders has a separate app for it, which Marbles does as well. Which is pretty nice. So I might get that installed over there and do it over there so that we can just switch back and forth. But that's a thing for another day, everybody. That's one of 1,000 things that's on my list of things to do. Right? Lots and lots of things I would like to do, but only so much time in the day I can do it. And also, I get all wrapped up like doing my base for 20 hours. I did. Oh, this one's we can just scrap. Those are the small ones. Like I did the other day. I was so into it. Oh, this is an armor mod. Also, I would consider that an armor mod as well. And so I got all wrapped up and, quickly fixing my base. And all of a sudden, it was like 20 hours of redoing my base in Fallout 76. I didn't know I was going to play that long. If I was going to play that long, I could have just turned the stream on. But I didn't even realize it. And then I was like, oh, I want to fix this and I want to fix this. Very much like any other building game, right? Put a 1 in chat if you've ever played a building game and you say you're going to play it for a couple hours. And then all of a sudden it's like 6, 10, 12 hours later, right? Because you always want to do this one more thing and one more thing. And that's how you know a game is great, by the way, everybody. That's encourage you to do that one more thing and you're having so much fun that you don't even notice the time's going by. It's like spending time with loved ones that you like or spending time with people that you like my crew here. I'm going to hang out with my crew and I'm going to tell you that, boom, the night's going to go by like it was nothing. It'll be like, bam, it'll be done. It'll be like 6 hours later. I might be 6 hours later by the time I'm done sorting all this loot, but it's got to be done, everybody. Got to get that loot sorted so that my peeps have a place to put all this stuff as well in the long run. We don't want to do this. Now, by the way, these last 2 are empty, fairly empty, so I can go ahead and just take all that and recombine that in there. This one's fairly empty now, too. We'll take that and combine that in the first one. That one's empty. Let's take all this out. Again, you might want to consolidate again. just so it's easier to find all the stuff that you want to do. Wrong way. There we go. Keep consolidating down. And then I would check all the boxes again to see how well they're sorted. Again, everybody, I have a really bad sleep apnea and insomnia. I get about an average of like 30 minutes of sleep a day. At least that's what it feels like. It is one of the most horrible things you could possibly have in your life. Coupled with hearing loss in my ear, which gives me a constant dizziness as well. Well, according to my doctors, that's how it happens. So I'm constantly like in that mode of dizziness as well. So I manage it by playing games and having some fun. That's what I do, all right? I do what I want anymore in life because, hey, you know, I only got so many minutes. I'm going to enjoy it while I can. Way too much forged iron in here. Only really need to have one forged iron and one steel in there because most people don't use more than that. So that just makes that box a little bit easier to manage. We can put all that stuff in there. And again, I'm just trying to fill that out with one more row of steel. Even if we have forged iron in there, I just want to max that box. And then I feel like we're probably good on that. All right. Now what I'm going to do is just do a little bit of easy sorting where you're just going through and looking at kind of the general stuff that you have on you now. Like you can see I've got some food and gardening stuff and things of that nature. A little bit of patterns there over here. So we can go over here and we can double click this to see if any patterns go in there. We can go over here to raw food and we can double click that. Maybe some raw water. Raw water right now is very, very full. Murky bones. Oh, I probably need to make some glue as well. Oop, that's the wrong thing. And then garden box as well. Now again, I just drop it in there and whoever's in charge of that particular thing will go in and make decisions about that particular thing as well, right? And so I'll go in here and I'll go ahead and do this. Now, of course, the more loot that we're collecting, the more of a job that this becomes. And you have to be pretty diligent on it. Otherwise, what happens is it does backlog very quickly. And then all of a sudden, you have no room to put down all the stuff. And then people are just sitting around being overburdened all the time, which I'm usually constantly overburdened. But there we go. So we're going to put that in there. Do we not have room for this? Oh, we don't have it in there. These are electric wire relays there. This is concrete here. Put that in there. And then we have a whole bunch of other random stuff in here. We have some mods, which we probably don't even need, but we'll go ahead and put them in there anyway. That's a triple pocket. Look how many we got in there already. And this is retractable stock mod, which is a weapon mod. Again, it's a constant struggle, everybody, to keep all this stuff organized. But it is so incredibly powerful to have all your stuff organized in such a way that it's easy for you to access and grab when the crew needs it. And now you're just going to see me just randomly grab stuff like this and do what I call quick sorting, which is basically just go to a box where you know most of that stuff might fit, and then you just click on it and put it in there. Same thing with like batteries over here. Gah, maxed out our batteries for sure. Let's take some, sort this, take out some low-level ones, put in the high-level ones, some of those back, and then sort that out. And then you'll see me start to get rid of all the 4s. And then we'll just scrap some of those 4. That's more than enough batteries 1,000 times over, everybody. That's a lot of batteries there. Same thing here with parts. And you can just grab the specific stuff that you're looking for out of there. There's a level 1 battery in there as well. More motors over here. And that usually does help make it go a bit faster. But I find at some point I just start hitting Control R. Just because I know that I'm just going to go here and double press. I'm going to go there and double press. I'm going to go here and double press. Because they added this awesome feature where you can just go ahead and double press to put all this stuff in here. And I don't even need to look at whether I have it or not. I just go down the boxes, I double press, and see if it goes in there. Let's just scrap that. And then again, now we have a bunch of raw random resources there. And we're almost done. Now, the hardest thing, both in real life and in game, is to get to a point where you're just about done and not give up. A lot of people do give up right when they're at the end, right where they're at the home run. I don't know what it is, an inherent human thing. But you gotta push past it, everybody, both in life and in game. Push past it and just keep on rocking. Over here, books. That's what I'm looking for. Apparently not that batter up in there. There we go. Put that in there for my crew. We got a bunch of bike box stuff, and basically we call it the raw bike box, but it's really all of vehicle box, where we put all of the random vehicle stuff in there. All right, what do we got? We got some beakers and stuff there, miscellaneous crafting box. And we got a lot of beakers there. Beakers are one of those things that you are really looking for at the very beginning. All right, 14 clear. Now we just do 13, and there we go. And someone left their thing there. Let's put that copter back in there. What happened to all of our bikes? Oh, those are mods. So it's like, dang, what happened to all the bikes and stuff I made? Oh, there they are. All right, I always like to have extras of vehicles and bikes and drones and things like that, so everybody can have some. These are drones. These are not drone mods. Drones belong in here with the rest of these drones. There we go. All right, now we're in the final stages of our sorting, and we might actually get to go do some questing here at some point. And again, I enjoy doing this, everybody. You don't want to do stuff that you don't enjoy. This is like my favorite thing in the game is building bases and organizing stuff, because I know how powerful it is for my crew who's looking for iron, and they can just go, oh, boom, there we go. Iron is good. Okay, now I need some ammo. Now I need to upgrade my weapon. Now I need a weapon mod. I need armor mods. I need all of that stuff. Speaking of armor mods, I need to go through and do my armor mods. I probably need to repair my armor and upgrade my armor, because I don't know if I've modded out all of my stuff or not. I probably haven't. I don't know. But maybe we'll get into that a little bit today as well. So speaking of armor mods, put that, oh, no, that's a recipe. That is a recipe over here. Right like that. There we go. This is a, I believe, an armor mod. I believe so. I can't remember. Is that a weapon mod or an armor mod? It doesn't matter. It's in there. If someone's looking for it, they'll find it eventually. I kind of feel like that's a weapon mod. Or is it a tool mod? Huh. I can't remember. More damage to animals. So I would think, you know what? It should say what kind of mod it is. I just thought of that. We need a mod that tells you what kind of mod it is. That this one here is a weapons mod or a tool mod or armor mod. That would be a good thing for them to add as default. Like, you know, up here, this is an armor mod, or have it up here at the center or bottom right corner or something. That would be incredibly useful. Now, again, everybody, when I say something on stream, and this is also to my crew as well, you don't need to answer me every single time. You don't need to tell me, Kismet it's this or Kismet it's that. Sometimes I'm just thinking out loud. It's okay if I don't know. Part of the fun also is not knowing. And whatnot. And I got some crew that help me out. They're like my memory, everybody. They help me remember stuff, and I appreciate them. But remember, it's not necessary to backseat game the whole time and tell me, Kismet, you do this, or Kismet, do that. Unless I'm doing what's known as a learn to play. If I'm doing a learn to play, hey, then you can backseat game all you want. Because that's what those are all about. Like, we're going to definitely put Raft on our learn to play fun. Get that going. Oh, we need to do our overflow here. There we go. We're going to get that going. So if you do want to do some backseat gaming, feel free to do that. I think I'm going to add it on Monday. And we'll do that. Also, there's some cool stuff coming up for Astroneer as well I want to check in on. That is a baked potato. So that's actually food. And again, we have two foods. We have one down below and then one up above. So some of these go in the one up above, and some of these go in the ones down below. I'm going to say Grandpa's Awesome Sauce is going to go up there. Again, my crew will come in and rearrange it however it's supposed to be anyway, to fit whatever their role that they've chosen in the thing. We got way too many of all of this stuff. We'll scrap all that down. Again, see, whenever the box fills, that's when I deal with it. Otherwise, I don't deal with it. Otherwise, I'm busy doing other things. I'm like sorting loot. I'm out collecting resources. I am micromanaging the forges. You know, all of these things that you definitely want to be focused on other than spending too much time sorting. Nope, sand here. All right, now we also got a trade box up here. And this trade box, if I see cash or diamonds or whatever, I'll just throw it here in the trade box for them to use. Oh, and they got different treasure maps up there too. Let's put those treasure map in there. Oh man, I didn't even think about that. Cash, not pages. Why did I put pages in there? I put cash in there. And he's got this organized like this, everybody. This really triggers me. I really just want to hit the sort button, but it's his box. I'm going to leave it as is. I'm going to leave it however he wants it to be. Right there. Now, again, I let whoever's role it is, whoever chose that role, I did not assign them, by the way. Whoever chose that role to be the trader or to be whoever, I let them micromanage their own box and their own stuff. So, let's see. Raw water overflow. Number 2. Look at that. All right. And this is glass here. Now, I'm just going to very specifically, I'm going to keep the red one for me, very specifically put this stuff in the boxes that I know it goes in now. This is going to get scrapped. That's going to get scrapped. And we're in the final stages here. This is the toughest thing, everybody. It's hanging in there to the very last little bit of sorting because it can be somewhat tedious. Paper. Over here. And then we got some rock busters. So, let's see. Any rock busters in there? Nope. How about up here? And I kind of look for wherever he's putting the things. So I see he's got regular food up there. And there are some different types of like eye candy and stuff down here. I'm just going to put that rock candy in there and sort it out. And go with that. I'm also scrapping stuff too. So that's why you still see stuff popping back into my inventory. And then same thing here. I can just shift click that, by the way. And there we go. That was a lot of loot, everybody. That was a tremendous amount of loot that my crew brought back. They did an excellent job. Let's go ahead and get this going. Now it's time to gear up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and check my guy here. He's got a bunch of resources. You can see he's got food and water and all that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and just have some spaghetti, which is going to really boost my food there. Maybe some yucca smoothies. How much is that going to give me? 78 on the yucca smoothies. You know, I'm going to double up on that as well. I'm going to just kind of max that stuff out. I've got some vitamins, some pills. I've got herbal painkillers. I got to remember what all these things are for. I have a terrible memory because of my sleep apnea, everybody. It's kind of like living in a dream all the time. You know how when you go to sleep, you dream and then you wake up and then you kind of forget part of your dream or maybe all of your dream eventually. I'm like that every day. So for me to have the ability to remember stuff is very, very difficult. I can remember stuff from 30 years ago like it was yesterday. I can tell you all about pre-press and printing, more stuff than you'd ever want to know for those who are not artists. And then maybe a whole bunch of stuff that some of you might want to know as artists. But for any new information, it's like a hard drive full, everybody. I can't put any more info in there without the old info going away. Yeah, I'm going to do some Twitch integration later. I feel like because we do so many quests as well, that the Twitch integration is not as great as it could be. Because we're not running around like at the beginning of the game. That would have been a really great time for that. And plus we're running as a crew, so anything you guys spawn, we're just annihilating. But it is fun to do like the kaplow, kaplow, blah, blah, and do all that kind of fun stuff as well while we're going around. So we'll turn it on at some point. Playing Lost Island with friends. We did that last night. There you go, Unforgiven. Yeah, it happens, bro. It happens. Raft is fun. I suggest playing with others. Enhances the experience. Oh, absolutely, the Walker. I feel like I'm going to kind of play it through a bit by myself first. And then I'm going to invite you all you OP peeps to come in and join me. One of the problems with playing with other people when you first start playing a game is people just can't resist. I don't know what it is. It's like a cookie. The last cookie in the cookie jar. Something along that line where people just can't resist just giving you all the stuff and making you so OP. This happened to us in Ark. We were playing Ark. And some people played it, for thousands of hours, and a bunch of us hadn't played it at all. So we went in and we started playing, and then they brought in their high-level character, and so they were taming all the animals, they were making all the stuff, they were building all the bases, they were doing all the armor, they were doing all of the stuff, which means that everybody felt like there was nothing for them to do. And then, see, not everybody wants to be just fast moded to the end of the game, everybody. It actually detracts from the fun of the game, I find, if you just give everybody everything, right? I feel like it's much more fun if you are earning it together as you go along and everybody chooses a role. I'm going to go tame the things. I'm going to build the base. I'm going to go do the water. And, everybody has a different role to play and feels like an important part of the team. That's what I try to do in every game that I play, is give everybody those opportunities to be officers or to serve a certain role in a game that they want to do and that they enjoy doing, right? I don't assign people and say, you're going to do the food and you're going to do that. You're going to do collecting, lead, and you're going to go collect brass, and you're going to go do that. I feel like that is not a good way to be a leader, everybody. You want to play to people's strengths, and I let everybody else choose what they want to do, and then I will go ahead and try to fill in wherever the gaps are, right? One of the things that I love to do is build a base, and my crew knows that. I like to build a base and then iterate on my bases, because I know people tune into my stream specifically for the Kismet kill box and for my base designs that I do. Now, I'm trying to get the itch to kind of fancy up our base a little bit, but I feel like let's ease off on it for now and just kind of do some more questing. We'll do that at some point. But right now, we're going to ease off. All right, so we've got a bunch of ammo. We got a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's not mine. Someone's got their password on there. Where's mine? Mine's red. This one.
All systems go.
There we go. So I've got this little drone, and this little drone is collecting my stuff. I love the drones, everybody. I think the drone's a great addition to the game. Because it holds all your stuff, and you don't have to keep it in your vehicle, right? And thus, you can just pick up your vehicle and then move it, do whatever you need to do with it, especially on Horde Night, have it on you so you can pop it down. If your base starts getting overwhelmed, throw that motorcycle down or whatever vehicle you got, even if it's a bicycle. Get on that bicycle and pedal away until you're in a safer spot, then turn around and try to wipe them out. Or you can just use a flying vehicle to fly the heck out of there. I've done that on Horde Night just as a test, and I just flew around up in the air, and you can just totally just troll the things. Watch out for the range mobs, though. They can still hit you. But I just trolled them by flying around up above them, which is really funny, I think. All right, let's go ahead and get a whole row of ammo. A whole row of shotgun here. Now, I'm going to go heavy now that I have lots of inventory space with my ammo in here. And then what I'm going to do is say, you know what, hold on a second. Let's not do that. Let's put all this back in here. And then let's go ahead and just grab some ammo out of the ammo overflow, because we have a ton of ammo. So why not just use up the overflow ammo first, then to use that. So I'm going to do a whole row of 7.62. I seriously doubt I'm going to use that much shotgun. So let's go ahead and just do a little bit shotgun here. And plus I'll have my drone as a backup in case I need that stuff. And there we go, everybody. We got that done. Now, there is one more thing I need to do, and that is to check the box and make sure that we do have enough ammo for Horde Night. And the funny irony is it actually is Horde Night and is about to start. I can see it up there at the top. Oh, my God, I almost forgot. I better say hello to my crew. My crew's like, Kismet, it's Horde Night, it's Horde Night. They're freaking out right now. Hey, everybody. Wow, that was a long start up, but, man, we had fun. Getting ready for Horde Night here. Let's do it. All right, we're getting ready for Horde Night, everybody. My bad. I was having so much fun doing all that other stuff that I am not focused on getting the Horde Night fired up here. And I'm sure my crew was freaking out. They were like, Kismet's going to run out of the base. Oh, there's my Fireman's Almanac. Oh, thanks for that Fireman's Almanac. Awesome. Awesome. All right, now I need to do the opposite of what I just did. I need to take all of this out like this, and I need to prep my ability to shoot stuff during Horde Night. Now, luckily, we still have time, and so we have enough time also to do a contest. Let's get that going while I'm prepping here. Now, if you've never been part of our contest, everybody, this is how you earn Kiz Caps to win giveaways potentially in the future. So what we're going to do is we're going to have you guys guess which way the mobs are going to spawn, the north, south, east, or west. You're going to see it right there in the chat. It's going to tell you how to do that bet. You can go exclamation bet. space north, and then how many kids caps you want to bet. 10, 100, 1,000, whatever you want to do. I think it's up to 10,000 you can do, or 1,000 you can do on those. Feel free to come and join us for that. Some fun chat participation. All right. So it looks like we got a good amount of ammo. Now, I like to get a good couple lines on this particular thing. Luckily, I also have some of my weapons from the last Horde Night still on me. We'll get 40 rockets. We'll get our stuff together here. We're going to need repair stuff. Do not do a Horde Night without having a bunch of potential repair items on you. You don't want to have to run back to your base if things starts going off the rails. That's not good. You want a little bit of everything, everybody. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
AMC, do you have a level 6 rocket launcher?
And I think we're all good. Now, I don't know if they repaired the base or not. I'm going to assume they did. And we literally are going to start here in just a few seconds. So settle in, everybody. It's going to get fun now.
Kismet has his own that he keeps in his own box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already have mine. Yeah, I actually keep it on me now, so when we're doing level 5s, we can shoot rockets and stuff too. Quest. All right. Speaking of,
Rocket box here for you and rotisserie.
I will take that. You betcha.
all right. Make sure this is on AP ammo. Oh, turret ammo. That was the other thing I was trying to remember. Luckily, I just made a bunch of turret ammo. Man, we need more turret ammo. I should be instead of making steel. When that steel's done, I'll just make a bunch of turret ammo and fill that up with that. All right, everybody, we got a few seconds. Now, again, we're going to do 2 Horde Nights tonight, so settle in. We're going to get going. Now, the battle's ready there, everybody, but I do not have enough time to do the battle, so we'll have to wait till after Horde Night. I apologize. I'll give you 1,000 kiss cats for being patient ahead of time. How about that? Here we go. Which way's it going to be? Let's find out. Oh, not south today.
Coming from the east,
East side.
and the turrets are on.
Incoming
I turned the
enemy.
turrets off.
Prepare
The
for
gates are
conflict.
locked down.
Oh, there we go. East side. You picked east side. Oh, nobody picked east. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Hey, we need more participation in the chat there next time, everybody. All right. Let's do that. Let's do the old get down here in the bottom side. Now I'm going to be focused on killing some zombies. As I do. Now I have the ability to run 2 turrets at once, and eventually my whole crew is going to be able to do it because we're going to get all of our stuff up. And it's time to use the heavy weapon. Kind of feel like my sound was delayed there, but I think it's fine. No, it's working. Now, what I got is I got this set up to insane mode, everybody. This is in the hardest mode it can be in. All of these spawns are turned all the way up, so it's 64 per person. I got 200 zombies on the screen at the same time. And again, we're like massive game stage as well. Oops. Massive game stage as well. We've been to game stage 500 before, by the way, which is really insane. But right now, we're all in the 300s. On game stage, which is pretty sweet. And it does continuously get harder and harder. Oh, straight out.
Bomber.
Ah, guy jumped in front. See if he gets up.
Died.
Definitely want to kill the mobs that are close by your thing here. I don't feel like I reloaded my turrets. Bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. All right. Put them turrets up there. Turret fail. Man, tons of peeps in that corner. When you see a lot of peeps like that, good time for a rocket. See, I knew my crew was going to do it. I'll shoot one off as well. Try to clear them out a little bit. A little laggy tonight. I restarted the server before we came in. I know Nitrado put out a notice that there's a delay on the on tickets right now. So let's hope our server does well. I think the next one will restart it right before as well. Bomber coming in southeast. It's okay if I waste a rocket, everybody. Better to waste it than for us to have to rebuild our whole base. Every now and again, you want to be glancing at your turrets, make sure they're still firing. You can't turn it up any harder than we've got it, everybody. We got it cranked up. And still, the Kismet kill box comes through as it does. Oh, rotation.
They must be moving.
South side.
South side.
Oh, I should be using my pedal. I'm not using my cool Elgato pedal. Hold on a second. Let's hope they got that covered, because I gotta kick my pedal out of here. There we go. Test, test, Elgato pedal. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This pedal's awesome, man. This pedal's awesome. Way better than my other junky pedal I had before. I bought myself one of those cheap pedals, and actually it's fairly useful. The biggest problem with it is that it's hard to find where I'm supposed to put my foot. Now what I did is I got the big part as the actual push to talk, and then the little part off to the side I can put my foot on, and it does nothing. It's just basically a footrest. So I can rest my foot and do that. It looks like they're sliding. Looks like they're sliding southwest as well. Like more and more are coming southwest. Alright, sliding. That's what I call sliding, everybody, where they start moving further and further southwest. I'll still put a turret over here just to kind of watch that side. But we got it going out. Now again, we're going to do those battles. We're going to run a marbles run after Horde Night here. I'm going to be a little focused now and shoot a whole bunch of peeps. A whole bunch of baddies. Definitely should move that down now. We got that covered. One of my more genius ideas, turret stands. Very, very helpful. This is a great gun, everybody, but it takes forever to reload it. High five. Because, you know, a few seconds in a horde of zombies is life or death. Now, we do have turrets out there in the corner. I heard my team talking about it earlier because I wasn't turning anything on and off. They turned that stuff off. And the reason why we turn off our turrets is because it's just too easy. So we want our crew to be challenged, right? If we just have the turrets on, we can literally just sit here and it will kill all the mobs. If we put enough turrets out there. So we want to have some fun, right? We want to shoot some zombies. That's what we're here to do. Of course, the quicker we kill them, the less repair we got to do to the base. Every now and again, see how I glance off to the right like that? That's to see if anybody, if they're doing what I call trick spawns. Sometimes what happens is they spawn on multiple sides. Oh, my weapon's broken. Oh, no repair kits. I'll put them back on my drone. There we go. That's why the drone is awesome. Now, I also have backup weapons just in case, everybody. I always have a backup weapon. I suggest range weapon, and this is for every game that you play that has like guns and stuff. Always a ranged weapon, a close-up weapon, and a melee weapon. Because if you run out of bullets, you got the melee. If you run out of either range targets or if they get real close to you, you can do higher damage with the close-up weapons, like shotguns and things like that. Or if you're waiting for a long time for stuff to reload, or if your weapon breaks or something like that, you always have that secondary weapon. Especially if you're playing something like PUBG or something like that, you don't want to be reloading. Don't reload, everybody. Have another weapon that you can switch to while the other person is reloading and shoot them. I see that all the time on the pro players, as they'll try to keep multiple weapons so they can literally just switch between and then keep firing, which gives them that advantage. Go on, a blaze of glory! And again, we made that look easy, didn't we? Fun stuff. All right, too fun, everybody. Look at that. I'm like floating around there. Get out of the way, drone! Blocking me. Just a G coming up. All right, first thing we do is we go ahead and turn back on all of the power. Look at that, he's already on it. Then we also turn back on our turrets over here that run the turrets here. And if they turn them on and off, that's okay too, everybody. I don't have to do everything. Don't be too, like, controlling when it comes to stuff, right? It's there for their use as well. So what we did there is we didn't take that much damage. See, we don't have to repair too much of our base. This kind of... edge over here took a lot of damage, but they didn't get past the barbed wire as well. Wipe her out. You can see that we've cleared this whole area and flattened this whole area and made it a massive, massive pad. Now, I normally don't go out that far. I'll go out a bit because you don't want to screw up your spawn, everybody, that your mobs are, you're not spawning enough mobs during Horde Night. I've had that problem in the past. Don't seem to have that problem in this playthrough. They might have fixed it as well. Now, they're going to go down there because they have higher ability to loot stuff, and they're going to get better loot than me because I'm more of a base builder than looter in this playthrough. I have done looting before where I just went all in on looting and did all in on trading. That's fun as well. But I let everybody pick their role first, and again, I fill in between. Now, time for a battle. Let's go. To battle! All right, and make sure to go exclamation play in the chat to join us for some marbles right after this. Hey, what up? What up there, Bo? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Good try there, Unforgiven. I should have gave you guys more time. I didn't realize it was Horde Night. I was so busy doing all that stuff that I didn't even know. I had no idea. Time goes, that 20 minutes goes by faster, but you gotta think it's 20 minutes per day. So that 20 minutes per day goes very, very fast. And because it's normally an hour. So, like, if it's an hour a day, then that's different. Then you can, get distracted. But very, very quickly, we can, the Horde Knight can sneak up on you. The Walker, Catify, getting some love. And Catify, our MVP. Oh, just had one more unit down there. Catify, I want to give 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the chat. Crazy crushing it with all 6 units. My awesome mod. Again, make sure to show love to people's mods, everybody. They're the heroes behind the stream. They're always watching the chat, watching for trolls, keeping things going, giving you guys kiss cats for those retweets as well. Let's see. Yeah, we're at 5 retweets. Crazy. Did you give out 1,000 yet? He probably already did because he's usually on it. He's usually on point. Let's go ahead and put down a unit here. Now, again, we're going to come back to this in about 30. Oh, man, I should have put... That was a boss. Oh, that's okay. You guys got this. Come on. Put down as many as you can. This is where you get the good loot, everybody. This is like the best loot, the boss loot. Sometimes, by the way, when you get all the way to the end of a map or the end of a whole sequence of maps, it gives you like 30 scrolls. So you definitely want to be part of our boss battles for sure. Hours ago. I knew you did. You're so awesome. As well. Oh, there it is. There it is in the chat. Look at that. He's on point. All right. Now, come on. Let's get some more retweets fired up. It's Saturday. You guys should be chilling out, able to give some love to the stream. Go out there, hit that retweet, that last link. Click that last link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. You guys got 60 seconds to go exclamation play in the chat. You got 40 seconds actually left. So exclamation play in the chat, everybody. Come on, let's go, everybody. Everybody in the chat right now. Come on. Let's get some participation from the chat. Exclamation play. We're going to keep running battles all night long and races as well. I can't wait to see how this one works out. This one looks pretty fun. Let's see what happens. Now, the best way to make sure that you don't miss a race is when I start a new race, is to immediately go exclamation play right away, so you're in the race. I feel like giving you guys 60 seconds when I come back gives people time who just came in the stream. Look at Dog Paw. Milkman Speedy Unleashed Track. You got a paw there. Cool. Makes me want to put like a Wasteland Tycoon thing there. Oh, what we got going here? Down into the thing. Teleports up here. Okay, so they go down there and they teleport back up here. Oh, some peeps went down through the middle. What's that do when you... Oh, when you go down the middle, you go back. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there we go. Down in the heart area. Let me mute that game sounds. Wow, who let me win? Who let the slowpoke win? All right, I'm coming to number 1, Crazy. Number 2, Anion. Number 3. If everybody made it, it's a win, everybody. For everyone. Hinsford's going around in a circle back there. I see you back there. Everybody else dropping in. We got this. You got this, Hinsford. Go, 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 go. And you made it. Yay. All right, nice. There we go. And again, nice job, everybody. We got one more, and we're going to see who the Grand Prix winner is. Oh, we're ready to check in on our our Fallout Shelter peeps. So again, just do exclamation play right now. We're going to come back when we do another battle in about 26 minutes. And this way, you know, you make sure that you're in the next race and don't miss out. And by the way, you unlock a bunch of cool stuff by racing with us as well. So let's get that going. Now, we're going to come back to 7 Days to Die here in a minute. I can go ahead and go back in my bases. I'm not really paying attention to my character here because birds can come in and kill me or mobs will come and attack me, though my team will probably kill them off. When I'm not really actively doing it, I go hide in my little corner here. This way, my crew knows that I'm kind of AFK or not paying attention for that moment. Now, this is another side game where we're playing along with Stream Raiders and with... Marbos, we're playing some Fallout Shelter. Now, I started a brand new Vault 52 for my 52nd birthday. I originally started Vault 45 for my 45th birthday, if you want to know the origin of Vault 45. So I'm going to go ahead and just pop in here, level up all these peeps. Oh, hold on, I got to turn the sound on. Turn that sound on. There we go. Oh, and I got sound on over here. There we go. All right, see, that's all we need to do. Then we need to check our people in the wasteland. Oh, Jacob is dead. All right, revive, recall. 1 hour, 43 minutes. They're dead. Another death. 1 hour, 40 minutes, but he's got lots of time left. Looking good, looking good. So about an hour and a half, I usually think you should check them. Look, Charlotte's almost dead. Recall her, and then it won't cost us any caps. Gloria, wow, Gloria being a boss. Look at that, level 3, still rocking it. She got a bunch of caps as well. You know what, let's just recall her back. Kyla crushing it, 240 caps, getting close to death. Recall, because I'm not going to, oh, right here, same thing, getting close to death. He's got a little bit of stuff. He's leveled up a little bit. He's got a little bit of caps, bring him back. Jane crushing it with level 3. Remember, they were level 1 when they went out. Jane's crushing it, but you know what, we'll call her back as well. We'll try to save some caps. Douglas about to die. He has no step packs or nothing. He's getting low there. Again, about an hour and a half or so. Sometimes they stretch for 2 hours. Now, Bitter Cup here, which is a legendary character, by the way, has already been out there for 11 hours and 43 minutes, and she's still going strong and has a stem pick left over. Stem pack there and has 1,100 caps. So we'll just let her keep running. Now, remember, however long you send them out is half of that time is how much they come back. But you can let them go all the way to nearly dead and then recall them back because they take no damage on the way back to the base. All right? So easy stuff. So, again, great way to just pop in the game, check on your peeps, run them back in about an hour and a half. Now, some people died, which I think might have been from before when I sent them out anyway. But some of them didn't quite, weren't as strong as the other ones. Like George, I think was before. Yeah, Jacob, he died. He was only level 2. He almost made it to level 3. Had he made it to level 3, he would have got a full heal, for whatever, damage he could and then run back. But you can just res him. That's what I do. I res him. Like, George Morgan here, I'll send him out for 5 hours, and 10 hours, 20 hours. It's definitely over 10 hours because he's at 5 hours coming back to get as much maximum loot and then pull him back. Because eventually what's going to happen is you're going to be overwhelmed with caps. If you have 25 people going out and then you have them coming back and they're getting more caps than what it costs to res them, then that means that you are generating extra caps on top. And that's my kind of play style, is that I'm generating way more than eventually what I am using. And that's it. That's all I need to do. Now, I could level people up or, get more dwellers and all of that. But right now, I'm at 50 dwellers. We'll let that sit there for a little while. We'll hit save. And then back to main menu. Okay? Very cool, like, side, passive game. Queue a bunch of stuff up. Queue some people running back for 5 hours, and then you're out of there, right? And then on to the next thing. Back to 7 Days to Die. All right, out of the corner I go finally. Let's try to get some questing in here. So I'm going to take my heavy gun out because it takes way too long to redo that during the thing. We're going to bring some rockets with us. Let's repair that. Oh, and I need to turn the sound off again here. Otherwise, I'm going to listen to that vault noise the whole time. All right, repair my turrets. Like so. Put one of my turrets away here. Get my auger and my chainsaw. There we go. Put that right there. All of these bullets and all of these resources back. So AP ammo here. And rockets, which we barely use. But we'll go ahead and keep a stack of 20 rockets. You know what? I'm going to keep that right over there as well. Heavy machine gun. Again, I usually keep my stuff in the box, but since I am, since I'm also doing a bunch of other stuff, we'll go ahead and put that back there. Don't need that much turret ammo. I try to keep like one stack maybe on me of turret ammo, and I don't use it all that much. Just every now and again. Oh, we need to put our resources back in there. There we go. Let's sort those out a little bit. Easier to see. And there we go. Okay, now we go ahead and take all of this stuff in here. Back out of here. And get ready for some trouble. And then also double check in here that we have a bit of everything, right? You got a whole bunch of ammo. You've got some food. You got some water. A little bit of resources. Wow, don't need that much wood. That's way too much. Actually, probably even cut that in half as well. Also, you'll see that I'll get my frames and bring those with me. Not really using that much wood anymore because we're using charcoal in the forges now. How are we doing over here? All right, turn that off. All right, those are all off. Finally done with the concrete here. Turn those off. No reason to make, you know, a bazillion of something, everybody, if you are never going to use it in that playthrough. And that's what happens. People save weapons and they save, like, boxes and boxes of wood, and then they never use it in the whole playthrough. So you spent endless hours collecting all of that stuff for nothing. You never used it. And that's what I try to do now, is not waste my crew's time by having them collect more stone or collect more stuff. If it's unnecessary. We could be out questing and doing all of that stuff. later on. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and get up here and we'll switch on some Twitch integration. And we'll get that kind of fun started up as well. All right, heads up, everybody. Going to turn on Twitch integration. All right, I'm going to go ahead and hide the backdrop here. Oh, wait, before we do that, better idea. Hold on, better idea. I'm actually going to take my break today. I'm going to break for a few minutes and I'll come back. All right. Let's take a break first. I always forget to take my breaks. I'm like playing for like 7 hours and then I get up and my legs are wrecked, everybody. I'm older, everybody. I gotta take more. I gotta take, you know, at least a break every couple hours or so. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me catch up on chat first before I think. Just Sharks Kids, do you plan on doing the Darkness Falls overhaul mod after this playthrough? No. Not unless my crew wants to do it. If my crew wants to do it, then I'll do it. But I don't just spring mods on them. Typically. I typically like to play the vanilla version of it until it's released, and then I will play the heck out of the release version, and then when you run out of things to do in the release version, like playthrough number 6 in the release version, then I will do mods after that. Though we have played mods before, because, you know, sometimes the development cycle of 7 Days dies really long. Sometimes like a year or 2 years before another thing comes out. So sometimes I will, but most of the time, no. Most of the time, unless my team says, all right, we're done with this playthrough, let's go ahead and try this mod out and do that, then typically I don't. Okay, everybody, I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream, and I shall be right back. Good times, everybody. Good times. I hope you guys enjoyed those AFK highlights. Man, I really would like to get back to working on that, too. I want to add even more of those at some point. All right, everybody, we're back. I'm ready to rock. I'm back. Ready to do some questing whenever you guys are ready. All right, we're going to get out and do some questing. Now, it's much easier when you got a crew because you can run these tier 5s a lot faster as a crew. Let's see if I've got any current quests on me right now that's mine. This one right here, which I can share with everybody. As well, I'm going to go over here to the trader. And then after we talk to the trader here, or do whatever we need to do, then we're going to get going. Let me make sure I'm not muted. Nope, not muted. I'm going to get my foot on the pedal. Try and move this over so it's in a spot. One of the nice things I like about this Elgato pedal is that it has really nice feet, so it doesn't move around a lot. Right? One of the problems with that other pedal, too, is it would slide all over my floor because I have a tile floor. It would slide all over. Okay. Okay. Oh, press the wrong button. There we go. All right. We ready to get it going on now? What are we doing?
I think the others might be AFK.
Lying to me is never
just
protecting
sorting
me.
some stuff out, so I'm ready for questing whenever.
Anything you like? Well earned, traveler. Well earned.
All right. Well, I'm just going to turn some stuff in. I'll be ready to go as well. And there we go. Turn that one in from last time. All right. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that so I can feel the pedal with my foot. I'll take my shoe off so I can feel the pedal. All right. Well, what do you want to do, Rotisserie G? Which one do you want to do?
I might as well start with the nearest one. Seems like a plan.
All right. I've only got one quest. So if someone wants to share, that'd be good. All right. And there we go. Okay, tier 5 fetch and clear. Alan and AMZ, you gonna come join us?
Give me just a moment.
All right, I'm gonna turn on Twitch integration while I'm waiting. All right, everybody. This one it becomes really fun for you guys in the chat. You can actually mess with us here in the game. I'm going to first move my bit cup like this, like magic. Pretty cool, right? Move it down there in that other side as well. And let's see, we're going to need to click some buttons over here to move those biddies. Oh, coming Love Train! 7th Dragon Ball coming in, showing some love. There we go. We've got a Love Train conductor, Rogue, giving that sub out. Oh, what the heck? My alerts are not refreshing. Hold on. I had to click the buttons and flip the switches. Oh, great. My activity feed just died. Always something in here. Or was that actually Ro? From the random alert, I just saw somebody gift a sub. Why is it not working?
You guys go ahead on the first one. I'll catch up in a minute.
Hold on, everybody. I gotta click all the buttons, flip all the switches here. Ro was 2 hours ago. What was that love trade right there? Oh, it's probably because I switched it. Ah, that's what it was. Because I switched it over to there. How come my bits are over there? That's something to work on after the stream. But there we go. All right. All right, I'm ready. Heading out. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to get it going. Now, I like doing this. I was doing Twitch integration. That's what I was doing. Oh, man. Look how quickly I'm already forgotten. Okay. Twitch integration. Here we go. I got to log in and do all of that stuff first. Oh, can't be reached. Reload. Uh-oh. Maybe no Twitch integration today. Nope, there we go. All right, now it's working. All right, there we go. All right, boom. All right, over there you're going to see a thing pop up. It's got about a 5-minute cooldown. What's new is called Twitch integration. This is where you guys can spawn stuff that can help us or hurt us. You can spawn zombies. You can try to kill us. You can drop all sorts of nasty mobs and fun stuff. You can vote for cool sounds and silly stuff that happens over there as well. So now it switches to you guys in the chat. Now, the more you guys lurk in the chat, of course, the more pimp points that you're earning. And then you're welcome to go ahead and spawn stuff and do all that fun stuff in there. Now, know that when we do go into a point of interest or do a quest that your ability to spawn is going to be reduced. All right. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Good to go.
Wait for him to get over here first. And away we go. Going full murder mode.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Again, it's got about 3 minutes till it starts up. As you notice there, I switched my weapon. I didn't wait for it to reload. I actually need to switch my weapons here because this is too awkward because I typically have this one as number 1 and this one is number 2. Let's do that. Now, typically, they're going to do the looting, everybody. They have much better loot than me, but I'm probably built up to a point where I could be looting. I'm just going to be watching. Alan's back here. He doesn't need it, but it makes me feel good to pretend like he needs my help. Both him and Rotisserie G could clear this whole entire area themselves. Absolutely. And he's in there checking the cracker book, which is good. Those are those books that we need for the crew. Again, I'm just wandering aimlessly with Alan here.
Be clear on the first floor.
Oh, I need to switch my ammo, too.
This has picked up something.
So what I'm constantly doing also is trying to get out of his way. So when he does turn around and come back that way, I'm out of the way. I shot him. He's in that ghillie scoot. He's too stealthy. My job is just to be the wingman, everybody. Facilitate the greatness in your team.
You should know that by now.
That's what I do. So, okay, I got PvP turned off, so I can't actually do damage to my my crew. Unless I throw down, like, dynamite or something like that. We don't play PvP. Now, what happens to me quite often is that I will be following my crew, and then I'll lose track of them. Happens to me all the time. For those of us who have a tendency to fall off the thing, he's putting that on there so people don't fall.
Master, we are not alone.
And see how I'm sliding behind him? Good practice in working together as a team. Just trying to be there if all of a sudden you get swarmed by mobs. We already kind of know where the mobs are at. You can tell he knows where most of them are because we've done these before. Now, again, you can do some of that stuff over there. Now, remember, some stuff you can't do because we are in questing mode. Getting swarmed like that. And always look behind you, everybody. Whenever you're fighting, look behind you because there could be mobs that are sneaking up behind you on you. I find this game is notorious for the sneaky behind mobs. Getting loot from up there. Again, they know where to get the loot way more than me, so for me to spend time getting loot, I should just make it easier for them to loot. Activated silly.
Pew pew pew.
Pew pew. I love that one. I don't know. It's the simple things in life, right? I love me some pew pew. Now, looking through the door. Now that's funny, silly sounds that you can add to the stream. You guys can vote for all that fun stuff. I'm starting to get this down a little bit. You don't want mobs to get behind you. If you don't want mobs to get behind you, what you do is you run in the corner and put your back to the corner. Like this. See, I ran in this corner that I could see both entrances at the same time. It's called tactical advantage, everybody. You definitely want to seek that best advantage that you can. Cloth fragment there. Checking that out. Now, again, you want to loot as you go along, because this is where you find all your good loot. We're going to jump up to the next level. Again, keep your weapon aimed in the direction in which you think the mobs are going to show up. Get that chair. I feel like just grabbing chairs at this point. Get myself in the corner so I can see where the mobs are coming from. can see I reload after everything so that when it's in the moment and I need that extra bullet, I got it. I also want to ease up a little bit because I don't want to shoot every single mob because he's shooting mobs with his gun, so you kind of waste a lot of ammo if you do that too much. But it's okay to have a little bit of overlap, just in case, right? Just your G over there. Kicking booty. Somebody behind me. A little heal action going on. Aw, thanks for the regen. Now, again, if you guys want to try some of the commands out, check them out down below. This is an interactive stream, everybody. You can go ahead and do all sorts of fun commands down there, or just save up your points for when we get out of this quest. And you can spawn a bunch of mobs on us. Oh, time for a battle. I'm gonna hide in this corner. I'm gonna do a battle while you guys can go ahead and go on. All right, battle time. To battle. All right, here we go. I'm gonna hide in a corner of the thing here. Luckily, it's got bulletproof glass on the outside. While I wait. Oh, we're doing pretty good, pretty good. Whoa, we got lots of units, 62 units, still got 60 of them left. Only lost 2 units so far. Man, we rolled right over them. One more guy, 1 versus 60, 1v60, everybody. And that's a W, that's a win. All right, nice boss win there again. Check your quests. Make sure you got all your loot. Who is it? Epic Hawk coming in as our MVP with 22 assists. Crazy AMZ walking away with some nice scrolls there. Oh, and somebody had all 5 units there. I missed it at the very bottom. I'm going to assume it was Crazy. Appreciate all 5 units there. It does help out a lot in these battles. We're going to go low side. Try to get you guys a free skin right there. Let's go. Again, I try to think out what we're doing. And let's go ahead again with the vampire. Right down there. And I should probably check my quest real quick here. Just to make sure. Yeah, battles. Place 2 warriors. Not going to worry about that. Battles. Ranged units and then win 8 battles. This is kills and then event tokens. We might get that stuff done. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. But we're just going to keep on doing battles. Until this is done. How many more days we got? 9 days. We got all week long, man. We're going to crush this. We're going to crush that for sure. All right, we'll come back to that. Let's do a marbles run. All right, starting the timer. 60 seconds. Exclamation play in the chat. Come on, let's try to get as many people as we can in these marble runs. Exclamation play. Remember, it's free to play. That's all you have to do. You don't have to do anything else. Just exclamation play in the chat, and you're in. That's it. Just takes a second. Just takes a second to throw it in the chat and come and join us. Going to be fun. Let's do it. Yeah, I got 35 seconds.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I don't see it. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, away we go. Down the peg. Whoa, man, this one's going fast. Oh, Unforgiven out with the early lead. Let's go. Everybody fairly staying together. Get my crew off shooting stuff. Oh, this is a good one. Ring around the rosies here. Oh, then we're going to teleport somewhere. Dr. J holding on to that lead. Oh, down at the end? That's it? Oh, we got to make our way through that, and then it teleports us somewhere else. Oh, wait, Crackpot Shamrock has pulled ahead there. I thought I saw him go down the next one. Whoa, we lost somebody. Did we lose somebody? No. Oh God, we're in a teleport purgatory.
Master, we are not alone.
I think we're fine. All right. Whoa. Well, let me get my cursor. There we go. Congrats to Crazy. It's for Rotisserie G as our top winners. And let's see who the top of this Grand Prix is. Let's go. Let's see. Number 3 is Ansiver coming in 3rd place. 2nd place goes to Rotisserie G. And 1st place goes to Crazy walking away with it. Let's see some GG rigged. Unforgiven's rigged in the chat. Let's see some GGs in the chat for Crazy. He is our tournament winner of that round. Let's go ahead and head back. We're going to go ahead and do a bunch more of these. So race, Grand Prix, community maps, 4 maps here, and we're just going to go quick Grand Prix. It's going to just pick randomly of the ones. And then we're going to get it going. All right, exclamation play in the chat, everybody. All right, I got to get back to helping my crew. We'll come back to that when we go to do some more Stream Raiders battles. All right, now I got to remember how to get wherever I'm going. I think it's like go through here. Oh, not here. Over there? No. Well, I can only go this way, so that's the way I'm going to go. Oh, this looks like a potential way. It's when I get lost, because I have not done these as much as my crew have. And that's okay. It's okay to not know, everybody. Part of the fun, is trying to figure it out. There we go. Up the ladder to the next one. And I happen to know this one is the one that goes down into the elevator. That one I remember. All right. Now, my crew's probably like multiple levels ahead of me. See, they're way up there. So instead of running around that level, I'm just going to assume they're ahead of me. And I'm just going to go ahead and make my way up to the next level, the Kismet way here, by finding my drone. Mr. Drone, where are you at? He's trying to find his way to me. There he comes. Find my drone. I'm gonna get. Now you don't have to follow the thing, though. It is really fun to do it the kind of maze that they've created. Sometimes I just get lazy and I just like, all right, just I want to catch up. I don't want to run around and look for the exit and entrance and all of that stuff. You can literally just make yourself some ladders, and just ladder yourself up like that, and just ladder yourself up to the next ladder. Like this. Now, I got to go up and then potentially over and then into here. All right. Now, again, let's look at where they're at. Are they on this level? I bet you they're not. I bet you they're like nearly to the top by now. No, they are. They're below me. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I went too far. Yeah, they're they are one level down. Wrong side, wrong side. Oh, they're over there. I still do need to go here. Now, another good one is to use your blocks as well. Or I could just use ladders, I guess, to work my way across. Like this little trickery. You can't get in there. You can't. You got to go one level down to get up that one level. Oh, okay. I got to go this way anyway. But hey, it was worth a try. All right, I got to run all the way around the other side. This is one of those you got to run all the way around once. And again, I can't remember, but I can barely remember things that happened 5 minutes ago, let alone all of these things. Oh yeah, we usually come out here and shoot them in the pool, and then we go, I think, out the window. Right? Yeah, out the window here, and then yeah, I'm remembering a little bit. And then up in here. All right, there we go. And then you can see my crew's been here because there's a lot of dead stuff. Now where to go? Thing up there, I'm not gonna worry about it. Now, oh, there we go. There's the stairs. All right. And see, by the time I get here, they're gonna be up another level. And again, I'm kind of watching where their little flags are to try to catch up. And I'll know when I've gone too far because what'll happen is yeah, see, they're up one level. What'll happen is I'll run into a bunch of zombies. That's a dead giveaway that that you're in a new zone. All right, another good thing we could do here is where's our guy at? He's still wandering around. Let's see, shapes, frame shapes. I've got a bunch on my guy. Normally I keep shapes on me all the time. One of those kind of standard things you want to keep on your character. Now watch, if I pick this up, it starts putting it in the bar instead of in my inventory. Really useful. So I'll just go ahead and build myself across here. And up we go. You just want to make sure you don't fall. Now some of these you can just jump past. And see, I'm attaching it to the wall so I can just kind of run through there. This is locked. I'm going to go up one more level because I think we'll just meet up in that higher level. Now, I've also brought an auger and a chainsaw. So I can just bring an auger, hit the door. Oh yeah. Chainsaw. Little auger. Okay. Tells me that they're still working this level. Like that. There's rotisserie G. So I basically just took a shortcut. Took a shortcut through there. And again, looking for mobs. I don't see much. Back to the elevator. I think they've got that one cleared. And then we'll go. Can't go up there. You got to find your way up. They've gone up. I can see they're up a level from where I'm at. Now some of these walls are made out of wood, and some of them are made out of stone. Oh, right here. Some of them are made out of stone, so you can't. Oh, there he is. You can go and destroy some of the walls as well, especially with a shotgun. It's like a breach weapon, so it'll just blast through the walls. But not if it's stone. If it's stone, then it's not that great of a breach weapon. Because I have the... Where are you going? Because I have the server turned up to insane mode, you definitely want to go in pairs. Because what happens if a bunch of mobs get behind you? Sometimes the mobs don't go away either. And then I'm back to following Alan again. But he takes barely any damage. Everybody has a really excellent armor. Oh, I forgot to do my armor today, too. He barely takes any damage, so he's not really in that big of a threat. I'm just running around because it's fun, and you guys enjoy me running around shooting stuff. So that's why we're doing it. Don't forget your supplies. They're around somewhere. I also like to run through just so I can try to memorize these a bit more. I feel like the more you run them, you get a little bit more of memory for them. What we're trying to do is clear the entire building so we get the rewards for it. Did the same thing, right? Got my back in the corner. There's always mobs behind me, but that's part of the fun of... maybe we just blow this stuff up. Which is fun as well.
Oh, nice satchel.
He opened a door on the ground. That's funny. That's cool. Now I gotta get my satchel. My satchel's way on the top. It usually is. We'll get it when we get up there. Yeah, I won't forget Unforgiven. I won't forget, or I will. Telling me not to forget is just like, you know, gonna make me forget anyway. There's nothing I can do about it. Sleep apnea for the fail. Yeah, see my peeps going in. They know what to do. Right in there. Get that loot. Checking them books. I don't like to leave those where you can't see through them. Yeah, see there's a bookshelf right there. Yeah, if they don't get it, I'll grab it. Get some paper. Look out, it's a long way down, party people. And yes, this gives me vertigo.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Remember when you're on ladders, or when you're shooting stuff, to always move all the way forward. Because what can happen is you can block people and they can fall or they can get stuck. And then the mobs come from below you and kill you while someone else is blocking you on the stairs. So you always want to be moving forward. Same thing in doorways and things like that. Always want to be keeping going forward.
Run broke.
Got him. Because I hit my crew more than I actually hit the mobs. Yeah, and if you want to make it where everybody can shoot, you always want to move forward through the doorways and then move to the side so other people can come through. You don't want to stop in the doorway, or you want to back up so the mobs come through the doorway, then all of you can shoot into that same doorway. Always want to think of yourself in a situation when you got people walking behind you. That you move. Now, see how I move to the side and I get in this little cubby hole here? This is so they can run by like that. But if any mobs show up, I can still shoot them and whatnot. And up we go again. And this is what you do in the higher part of the game, is you just keep clearing stuff, getting loots. I really like this part of the game. It's very, very fun.
My senses have picked up something.
See how I move to this side? That's so they can get them in a crossfire, and then I'm going to move up here, which is going to make them have to come up the stairs. All part of the fun. Should have pulled out the rocket launcher. That's okay. My weapon also broke in that very moment, because that's how it goes. That's always how it goes, everybody. Now, also, if you notice, his drone's healing them. My drone to heal me from time to time as well. Pew, pew, pew. That would have been good just a few seconds ago. All right, now I got to find my supplies. Hold on, they're over this way. Right there. Got my supplies. There's some along the northeast side, right next to a building.
Yeah, I got mine earlier. They were further down.
Yeah, some books. I'm gonna see the way that this is like the big chest room right here. This is like the loot room, where you're getting all the sweet loot right here. This is like the final boss loot. Guy living up here in the penthouse. Oh, he's got some books. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Let's see what we got. Oh, level 6 item there. Nice. Pile of clothes. Random clothes. Now, see, most of this stuff we can just scrap, everybody. You're going to see that they're just dropping some loot. You notice also we don't grab the brass and things like that anymore. If it's just junk, we might as well not even bring it back to the base, because it just takes more time to do that.
Master, we are not alone.
Whoa! Hey-oh! Ooh, mama! That was a close one. You got me. I thought they were all on that side, but one snuck up behind me. Oh, that was scary. That takes some skill, everybody. If you're going to drill at the same time as someone else, make sure you're alternate hitting. Like, it's kind of like hitting a hammer, right? You're hitting a spike. You have the first hammer come down, and then when that hammer's going up, the next hammer comes down, and then you do that. If you're not doing that, what you're doing is you're doing this, and it actually makes the health go back up again. So keep that in mind when you're playing some 7 Days to Die. I'm not gonna bother. He's gonna cut through that like butter.
More, but there's a bunch more in this chest.
I grabbed all I could grab. I'm gonna probably grab the box. It's got security cameras in it. There we go. Now see, once he loots it, it actually will loot at the level that his character is at, and then I can just pick it up and carry it.
Wait, fell off.
The skyscraper.
Oh,
I Mission Impossible my way down with the windowsills.
That's usually what I do too. Just trying to find the elevator. Now watch this.
Gonna open up the elevator shaft and go down that way.
See, now if we're alternating, you'll see the number go down really, really quickly. If you're not alternating, you'll actually see the number go back up. Now also, I can hit the top one while he hits the other one, but see, I alternated. I waited for him to start first, and then, like, you let him go, and then you come in and you do a little bit as well. Man, he's overburdened. Look at all the stuff we're dropping. Look at all this stuff we're dropping on the ground. Then, oh, if you see it start to go up, then you stop. There you go. This I can collect. Yeah, he's overburdened. Hey, a little bit of iron. You know, hey. Less iron that we have to collect later. Now, the fastest way down is by using the ladders. Because now you made yourself a thing here. Now, on the way down is a good time to check your ammo. And then, see, now you can drop onto this. And then drop to there. And take the ladder down. See, I made this other ladder here, which is helping us now. Yeah, that stuff all pays off in the end. Probably best to switch off the... Oop. Oop. I shot the thing there. That was funny. We gotta go up one. Yeah. All right, now we're making our way out. He's looking around to see if I'm still there. If I'm following him here. Nourishment. All right, I got my thing. Now I need my drone. For just a second.
I think we need to turn this in before doing the next quest here.
All right, now we out of here. Now, I suggest you spawn stuff after I come to a stop, everybody. If you spawn it while I'm driving, it's going to spawn back there. Just keep that in mind. This way you're not wasting your pimp points. And now you can do all the stuff. You can spawn mobs. You can spawn groups of peeps on us. You can do all sorts of fun stuff. But again, I would suggest to wait until we come to a stop and try it at the most sneakiest moment. Or you can buff us. You can drop us supplies. You can do all of that stuff. But again, I would do that stuff when we are not traveling. Like right now, we're traveling to go to the trader. So best to not do it while we're traveling. Just a little... integration tip there. Now, if you want to know the commands, if you missed the commands over there, you can actually find the commands down below in the chat. Is trader open? He's open. Oh, speaking of supplies, wow, a bunch of it right there. Thank you.
Howdy.
All right, let's talk to Joel here.
It must be my lucky day.
Machine gun worth a ton more. Oh man, look at this. Steel variable shape helper. What the heck is that? We probably have all this other stuff. I want to know what that... Oh, I can't get it because I'm overburdened. Hold on. I gotta scrap some stuff.
The apocalypse isn't so
I might have dropped that item too. Drop that gun. Oh, or somebody might have picked it up. Do I have that gun on me? Yes, I do, right there.
And here you go.
Now I need to go in and look for some more stuff. Now, I like to just do the clear zombies. One, because that's really fun, but it's really far away. So, we'll just do a fetch and clear.
Like your frame shapes, only they're made out of steel.
Oh, but it says something different. It doesn't just say steel shapes. It's like, you know what I mean? It says something weirdly different about it. Oh, no, it is steel cube. Yeah, variable shape helper. That's wild.
Yeah, if you type variable in, it'll show you in the crafting menu for frame shapes, wood shapes, cobblestone shapes, concrete.
Yeah, I just search for shapes normally. Why would you use the variable shapes versus the regular shapes? I guess they're all variable shapes, right? Yeah,
Right.
let's
that's
just steal
it.
shapes.
Shapes are shapes.
Yeah, I never noticed that it said variable shape helper at the top. I would imagine it probably says that for my... Yeah, it says that for frames, too. All right, I thought that was something new. That would have been awesome, but hey, we'll take the steel ones, too. Steel ones are good. That's less steel that we have to collect, less iron we have to collect. GG's. Oh, I almost forgot my supplies. Free supplies, I'll take them. Oh, God. Or maybe not. Overburdened. All right, let's put some on the motor vehicle. All right, I'm massively overburdened, so we might want to drop some of this stuff off first. I forgot, I got a bunch of stuff in my car, too. I never even cleared that out. All right, normally this is how this game goes, everybody. You get a bunch of loot, and you take that loot, and you run it back to your base. Try to keep the trader door closed, too, because no one wants to go in there with a bunch of trader stuff. Oh, I got some sort of thing on me for 52 minutes. Now, I set up an automatic door, so when you roll up, it detects you're there, and then automatically does it. Now, here's a great little tip, too. If there's people on that side, you can pull your vehicle around the back here, and then do it that way. So I'm just going to go in here to my storage.
I think that you might need painkillers to clear that Kismet. I think it's fatigue or something.
Yeah, I got something on my dude. Thanks for the heads up. All right, now they're going to put it in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I usually just put mine in 5 and then come back and sort it later. So I'm not interfering with what they're doing. And I'm not even going to look at this stuff. I'm just going to throw it in there pretty much. And then kind of sort it out next time. Don't need the med kits. Already got them out. I want to keep those. Nice sniper in there. Yeah, I got a few books on that one. Not bad. Let's open this. Nope. Let's open the security cam bundle and see what that gives us. Oh, just a bunch of random stuff. And then I want to keep the stuff that I want to take with me and put the steel ones in there. As well.
Don't forget to update the trade request as well as you get the books that you need.
Someone's doing that jazz one. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to do earlier. I forgot. All right, I think I'm done with Fireman's Almanac now. Yeah, everybody take a minute and let's upgrade our stuff. Oh man, all I need is batter up number 1 on that one. Let's see. Fireman's Almanac is done. All right, so we can go to Fireman's Almanac here. Edit that one. And I'm just going to exit out for right now. Now, I have 3 of these that's like mine, and then all the other ones, everyone else can edit and change. Hunter's Journal number 4. Did I get that done? We'll do that battle here in just a second. I did get that done. So Hunter's Journal done. So we'll take that out. Get a little having a little jazz fun there. Now again, if you want to see those commands, everybody in the chat can do them. So feel free to go ahead and check them out down below, or you can just see them on the side. Oh, my love train went back over there. What the heck, love train? What are you doing? Get back down there. There we go. Sorry, those guys are in the way. Oh, I'll have to take the dancing guys out for now so you guys can see while we have Twitch integration now. I'll put them back later as well. And we hit 25 subs, so 3 more subs, we'll go ahead and bring number 5 in eventually. We're going to leave this on for about an hour or so you guys can fool around with it. I think it's really a brilliant idea. Now, we're in a safe zone right now, so when we're in a safe zone, there's not really much you can do. So I suggest to wait till we get out of the safe zone and then try to get us. Because that's fun. Or buff, or do whatever you feel like doing. Batter up there. I need needle and thread. Of all of these, we want to do it. Now, our goal is to get everybody, all of these, everybody. I want to get everyone, every single book. And that's going to be awesome. All right, batter up we need. And let's just go in order. Needle and thread. Over here. Whoa! Trippy, everybody. Oh, God. I'm tripping hard, everybody. Must have been them shrooms. Must have been all them shrooms, everybody. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm distracted. Needle and thread. That's what I'm looking at. Needle and thread, number 1. Apparently, the number 1s are tough. Needle and thread, number... I hate it when it does that. Kismet, needle, and T, number 1. He knows what it is. I don't have to spell the whole thing out. All right. Oh, God, this is really bad for my vertigo. Really bad. All right, what else? The Night Stalker, number 2. All right. This way he's not going to the trader and bringing back ones that we don't need. There we go. Right there. And we got to get our fatigue taken care of. Oh, more loot. Oh, a cracker book. Those are books that I needed. Guide to Archery. Wow, thank you for that. Well, there we go. There's one I don't need to put up on the board. Guide to Archery. I think I needed 2 of those, and now I only need 1. Awesome. I should probably put more up there. Let's say Archery number... One way here at the test. Getting it going on. Archery number... what's the other one I need? I need number 6. We're getting close, everybody. We're getting close. See, when it does that, it automatically selects the text when you go back into it. Number 6, I think it was. See, by the time I redo all of that, I forget where I was at. Yeah, number 6. All right, what else we need? Then we need Spear Hunter and Urban Combat. So, all right, I'm going to take this one here, too. Kismet, Spear, Hunter, Hunter, number... What? Number what? All right, Ranger, Spear Hunter, number 1 and 6. All right, let's just right arrow this time. Number 1 and 6. There we go. Number 1 and 6. Has anyone got all their books yet?
No, I'm still missing a few and a lot.
Yeah,
I'm missing 1.
Oh, really? Wow. I'm putting all of mine that I have left up on the board here. I suggest everybody put any of them you have left on the board here, and we're going to try to get everybody all the books. It's going to be awesome. It'll be the first time we've done that, by the way. So you guys will have that achievement unlocked. Urban Combat is the next one. Kismet, Urban Combat, number, and I've already forgotten. See, that's as long as my memory goes, everybody. 1 and 7. Man, a lot of 1s I'm missing out on. I knew I was going to do it again. Kismet. Urban Combat. 1. Number 1 and 7. It was. Urban Combat 1 and 7. Let's go double check. Oh, look, I remembered something. Yay. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 books away. So there you go, Rotisserie G. Now you have all the ones that I need there. And again, Rotisserie G is our trader. And so he's always looking for books that people need here. And again, everybody, make sure to keep checking them boxes to get all the patterns as well. Now, I don't think there's an achievement for getting all of the patterns, but, I mean, hey, you might as well use them up. Because we're going to get everybody all the books, and then we're going to sell all the books. Or we'll kind of put them in, like, collections. Like, these are all the almanacs or all the things. In case anybody comes and join us, they could literally learn every single book at once. That would be neat. Like, if you guys came and joined us right now, you could just learn tons and tons of books and have your character built up if you wanted to. Now, remember, it's not required. You can always play however you want. And we do restart from time to time as well here in 7 Days Die. Usually when there's an update or if my peeps feel like they want to play mods or whatever, we'll do that. I kind of feel like we want to try to see if we can merge some of these back in this box. I wish all the things fit into one box. I kind of feel like I need another books box. Maybe I should take recipes out of here and move them somewhere. Let's go look at dyes.
More books.
How many dyes do we got? We got a lot of dyes. I think I'm gonna move dyes over here in the corner. No, I don't use too much dyes.
What you could do is on that inner circle, you could put in bookshelves.
Oh, there you go. That's a good idea. All right, we're gonna put all these dyes in here.
All the way around on the inside of there. And then fill it with the sets.
Yeah. Yeah, that might be something fun for our trader. Feel free. Get Urge, or anybody, really, if you want to go ahead and start making a bookcase and do all that, or I'll be happy to do it later. I'm moving these dyes, by the way. If you're looking for the dyes, I've moved them all the way to the right side over the overflow section. Because I'm going to actually take this patterns one, and I'm going to move it over where the dyes were and make it recipes now. Recipes over there, and then this is going to be books 2, and then we're going to grab all the recipes and separate them from the books. Oh, look out! It's time for a stream avatar boss battle. Type !join and then make your choice between a warrior, priest, or mage in the chat. You only got so many seconds. Go! Didn't know I was a really good ventriloquist, did you? My lips barely moved. That's a voiceover I have, so I don't have to say that every single time. So enjoy, everybody. Battle it out in the chat with the stream avatars down there in the corner. It's really fun. Paul's getting it going on, so you can go join mage, priest, or warrior. And of course, you want to know the command, you can just actually just go ! mage, priest, or warrior in the chat. And it will tell you what the commands are, so you don't have to squint at them in the bottom right-hand corner. All right, that's much better, everybody. There we go. That's much nicer. We've got those separated now. Let's see. What do we got down here? What do we got that we can put up here that goes with these, right? Yeah, I don't know which ones. I don't have the memory to remember which one's on which one. Brawler. All right, well, let's just look. Brawler. Do we have Brawler up here? No. Now, I have a feeling that Rotisserie G is going to come in here and he'll organize all of these as well. Oh, someone's in the book. Rotisserie G's in there. He's in there looking at it. All right. Brawler, Needle and Thread. We got those up there. No. Guide to Archery.
In your box as well, Kismet, that I found.
All right, thanks. Guide to Archery is not up there. See, he's already looked through these, I bet.
Put them in the books box, so if everyone can just check them occasionally and see.
Sounds good. I went ahead and moved, again, all of that stuff over to recipes, just straight across from where books were. So I checked there was recipe boxes, everybody, and checked all the books boxes, see if you've got any in there that you can just learn. Feel free to learn any of them in there. Hunters and Urban Combat. You know what? Here, I got a better idea. What am I doing? I just do this. I take all these out, I click this, and I double press, see if any go in there. And then I can see which ones I do it. That's way easier. All right. Archery not in there. Spear not in there. Almanac not in there. Yeah, he's already sorted these. Wow, great job. Yeah, Urban Combat. I don't see that. If you see some in there that I didn't see, everybody, you let me know. Yeah, he's already pre-sorted those. So he already sorted the other ones that are different from those ones into this box. So awesome. And there we go. And then we can sort those, and now my crew has plenty of books. Okay, I still haven't taken my meds yet. What is it? Painkillers. Not painkillers, we need our vitamins, I think. Vitamins? Yeah, vitamins. Each of those has like a cure that goes along with it. as well. All right, let me get my little corner here. All right, gonna do a battle. Battle to battle. All right, battle time. Thanks for being patient, everybody. Sorry, I was in the middle of stuff there, as you can see. In the middle of the things. Now, we're going to do a race here in a minute, so go exclamation play in the chat. We're going to get that going. Oh my gosh, 72 to 40. A bit of a split battle here. Let's see how this works out. Man, time is flying by, everybody. Holy mackerel. It's been like 4 hours. Time goes by so fast when you're having fun. Oh, that's all she wrote. We lost some peeps, but we also got some loot. Whoa, look at that one. That jumped way up. All right. Crazy, Rotisserie G, AMZ getting the love, and enough. Or 8NF. I'm gonna guess your name is. With 5 units down, our MVP with 17 kills. Nice job there, everybody. Let's keep the battles rocking. Get into the next one. It's a 3 skull. Get our saint in there. Right there. Now that we got that going, let's check our quests. Everybody check your quests. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We're on this. All we got to do is win 8 battles, and I get this cool little skin right there. Now, again, you can unlock a bunch of skins. You can see we've been doing a lot, everybody, because watch it. Look how far back this is. That's a lot. That's a lot of battles that we did here in the stream. We usually do. We usually do a ton of battles. There's been a few of them I missed out on because of IRL stuff and whatnot. But I just try to do what I can do, right? Do the best you can do in life, I find. How are we looking on the scrolls here? I think we got the ones we can get. We got 24 minutes on that. Hopefully I remember to come back for that as well. We're going to keep those battles going. All right, let's do a race. Buttons. All right, boom. We're going to go ahead and do this race, and then we're going to get in, and we're going to do some more questing with my crew. See what other loot we can get. We're going to try to get everybody maxed out on that, and then I feel like we're just going to go on a killing spree and literally just go kill mobs like crazy, everybody. One of the fun things that you can do in the game, you got 40 seconds, exclamation play in the chat. One of the things that you can do is just let these the screamers spawn. I just keep bringing more and more and more screamers in and just keep killing more and more mobs because the mobs will spawn endlessly because the screamers will continue to spawn them over and over and over again. So that's what we call the killing spree. We make our own horde night. We just don't kill the screamers. We kill all the other mobs, which is also fun. All right, here we go. All right, up, and there we go. People going on the low side. Some people got the lucky teleport. Oh, I see. It just teleported them back up there. I see. I love checking out all these community built ones. This one's really nice. I like the coloring of it all. Unforgiven. Oh, I am death with a sneaky, sneaky move. Don't worry. It's anybody's game. As always, you never know what's going to happen next in these. Everybody seems to be moving down pretty quick. I am death going through the obstacles. Up, getting knocked around. Whoa, who let Kismet get in the front? Oh, Paul with a quick move. Oh no, Paul fell off. GG, F's in the chat for Paul, not GG. F's in the chat. Oh, another win down there. 25 gold. Congrats. I know, Paul. F's in the chat, everybody, for Paul. Somebody let me win. I don't know how that happened. Insfer still coming down. Crazy still coming down. Jay's up there somewhere. Let's go find him. Oh, there's AMZ. Oh, I think she missed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And over here. You got this, AMZ. You got this. We believe in you. There we go. Very nice. All right. I Am Death coming in number 2 and Unforgiven number 3. On to the next map. I love these races, everybody. I think they're fun. I'll take second. Yeah, hey, I'm dead. There you go. I know, right? I'll take the fact that I didn't die. That was amazing. I usually die off the thing. So exclamation play in the chat so you make sure you're part of the next race. And we'll come back to that when we do another Stream Raiders battle later on. All right, back in here we go. With the crew. Let's see what they want to do. All right, we ready for some more questing? Who wants to do their quest next?
Let's see. Got 2 tier 5 clears.
Yeah, I already did my, I have a fetch and clear I'll share, but we can do that one last since I just did mine. I would rather we rotate between peeps, you know what I mean, instead of just doing my same one over and over. I mean, it's closer, but...
Why don't we do the further away clear, rotisserie's clear, because that's Skyscraper 2 rather than Skyscraper 1 that we just did.
All right, yeah, a little variety. A little variety. I still haven't taken the stuff out of my thing over here, everybody. All right, come on, get with it, Kismet. Get with it. Let's just take all that out of there. I got to get finished pushing this stuff in here. A dance-off? There was a dance-off auction in there. I forgot about that. Look at all these goodies. Oh, there's my helicopter in there. I think that's when I fell and died. First aid bandages, keep the frames, put this up here. Do I need to keep the gas? I think I have gas on my guy, but you know what, we'll just keep it anyway. Make sure you don't go out with without repair kits. Very important. Also check the food. Right here, have some spaghetti. That ought to take care of it. And then... I'm notoriously bad at forgetting my food and water, because I'm usually busy thinking of other things. All right, here we go. Whee! I don't take the ramp. I just jump off. Part of the fun. All right, going the furthest one away. On my way.
Yep.
En route. Uh-oh, you guys can vote right over here. Darn love train keeps going back up there. Man, I gotta figure out how to keep that from moving. Every time I switch. Something else I'll put on. Oh, a mystery one. Oh, somebody voted for the mystery one. You got 30 seconds to vote over here. Number A, B, or C. Just go hashtag A, B, or C in the chat to vote. Remember, everybody can participate. Feel free to come and join us. I just noticed that the closer to me actually blurs down there. Oh, it's a crack-a-book. Oh, it's this one. Park back there.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Whoa, mamma mia!
No, it's perfect time.
Woo! Good spawn! The good spawn right there! Oh, that was a good one. Bears!
There was a bear.
There was a bunch of big bears. Look, Rotisserie G went up on high. Again, feel free to go ahead and use that Twitch integration. Remember, you got a bunch of it down below in the chat. I mean, down below in the panels that you can use.
There was a joke about a bear behind you there.
All right, well, I got a second. I'm gonna repair my weapons.
Everyone have the quest.
Yep, won't share to anyone, so that means everyone's got it.
I'm ready. All right, loaded. Got some ammo. Should be good to go.
I'm going through the front door.
Yeah, me too. I've already failed a few times going up that side one. Let's go. Whoa! Hey-oh! Oh, whoa! Lag! That was some hefty lag. Remind me to restart the server before we go Horde Night. I find that lag is actually your #1 killer.
Okay, it triggered the basement. I'm gonna stand on the landing.
There's those coming down from floor 3.
Anybody else having hard lag like that?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
The lag spikes.
I think it is server side lag.
Yeah, my frame rate has dropped considerably.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
There's a lot of mobs, everybody. No wonder it was lagging. So many mobs. Again, we try to grow in groups. Some sort of mystery thing on me right now. What is that? Oh, jumbo backpack. That's right. A jumbo backpack is funny. Well, I gotta try to stay up with Alan here. Jumbo backpack is funny because every time you open your backpack, it moves the stuff around. That's funny stuff. And again, when you have it cranked all the way up, everybody, you want to go in pairs. Here we go with more ladder climbing.
I think we're clear in the basement on the first floor.
And the level 3 is pretty much cleared in the sense that it all ran down to you when I got there.
Now, see, you don't want to be putting blocks down when other people are putting blocks down, everybody, because it really trips them up and it trips you up at the same time. So laggy there, I couldn't get back to my other weapon. I was just like, ah, screw it. Use a shotgun. Where'd he go? He went back down. I know, I lost him. See, this is my problem, everybody. I lose where everybody goes. I think AMZ might know where she's going. I'll follow AMZ. You know where you're going, AMZ? I don't have no idea. I lost him. You know, he was here a second ago and then he disappeared.
Yeah, he went back
Went
down
back
and
to the
then down the
stairwell.
hall.
Oh. That's hard to follow him. Hard to follow.
I mean, we went from the bottom, and this building you're supposed to take from the top. So there's.
Yes, you guys went back to the stairwell. I see. All right.
Hey, Shotgun, there's a bunch of mobs outside this window.
Mobs dropped from up above. I hear a screamer. Yeah, screamer's bringing in mobs. He's just systematically looking for mobs to shoot. All we gotta do is just kill the mobs. Ooh, I can burn mobs that are nearby me. Ooh, let's go try that.
Where are these last dots? Or is it just this one?
Okay, I think I cleared this window and that screamer. I think.
Bet you they're outside. Outside or up a little bit more. I'm gonna go burn somebody with this cool effect I got on me. Oh, it went off. In the high ground. Oh, I'm dead!
Uh-oh.
Oh, I got overwhelmed all of a sudden. I thought you guys had my back. Apparently not. I thought they were standing there shooting my way, but they ran off, I think. Oh well. Spawn on my bed. So now I don't have my thing over there, so I'm way back at the base. And I thought they were shooting the mobs too. Apparently I got swarmed by them and didn't realize it and died. I think I failed that as well. I failed that thing, so I just did all of that for no reward, but that's okay, everybody. It's fine. I'll be just fine. I don't need to get all of this stuff. I just enjoy running around doing the whole questing thing. I think that's a lot of fun. I think they've massively improved upon it, on what they did before. So now I got to run back and grab all my stuff that I had in my inventory and make my way back up in there. And that's why you go in groups, because we have it set to the hardest mode that you can set it to. You can't turn it up any higher than what we've got. And I didn't realize my health was getting that low too. Plus, it's also lagging. So lag does play a big part in making it tough to do it. Oh, I don't know where I don't know where I'm supposed to be going here. Hold on, I gotta find out where they're at. And then tag it with a map. There we go. Now, even though I died and I failed the quest now, I can still go back and help them kill the mobs and try to finish that quest up. And so I'm going to run back, go grab my stuff, and do all of that fun stuff. Whoa, pop a wheelie first. And it's okay if you die, everybody. It's what, part of the fun of playing games. You die, you go back, and then own it up. And dodge all this stuff. Stay on the roads. I died fast on that one. I should have been working on my armor today, but I didn't. That was my bad. Now, one of the things you want to do when you roll up like this is make sure to pick up the one that you brought, so you'll have that later. And now the hard part, trying to remember where the heck I was loot-wise. Because now I got to run my way all the way back up there again. Now, one of our rules is to never pick up someone else's bag without their permission. You definitely do not want to do that. That is not cool, brah. All right, where's our other way up here? It's okay. It gives me a little practice trying to remember my way up.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, here's somebody. All right, there we go. There's the way up. Now, you have a little bag on your radar that's going to kind of aim you in the direction. See, it's up there at the top. But it doesn't tell you what level to go to get that loot. So, we'll see. We'll see if I can find my way back there while my crew is making my way there. Well, let's see. This way. Over here. Oh, it's there, but it's probably up. Go ahead and just keep going up here. I think it's probably at the top. Oh, there's some loot there. Just grab this random loot. Hey, a little bit of loot. It's probably at the top right here where I got owned right there. So, no problem. So, I was able to find it. Not too problem. Because, again, I lost it in the opening at the top. Pretty easy. All right. So close there, everybody. I almost made it to the end. Almost. Now, I don't mind jumping down. I do have some boots that help me jump down. And that does save me a bit. I can just jump off of stuff. I typically do a lot of that kind of stuff, jumping off and fall damage and all of that. That goes down into the basement. I'm trying to find my way out right over here. And again, the more you do that, the more that you'll catch on to it.
Incoming enemies. Prepare.
All right, what are we doing next?
Well, maybe we do your one at the hospital, because that skyscraper 01 takes so long.
Sounds good.
We might want to restart as well if we're going to be doing another big tier 5.
Yeah, maybe we should restart the server. They said they were doing something with the servers too, so we might have an issue. All right, running out of here with G. I'm gonna run back to base. All right, running back to base, everybody. Run me over some mobs on the way. Now you got a chance to vote right over here, everybody. Exclamation or hashtag A, B, or C. Ammo supplies, mystery supplies, or medical supplies. And this is a participation stream, everybody. Come on in. Don't just make Unforgiven do it all. Oh, no. Oh, no. My vehicle is stuck. This is why it's great not having stuff in the vehicle, everybody. Oh. Okay. Won't let me swap that vehicle out with the other vehicle. Whatever. This one's all souped up. So that's why I want to use mine. It's all souped up and ready to rock.
I cleared it up so you could just drive through there.
Oh, I don't need to go in there. I don't have anything turned in. There we go. Now I want to run back and drop this motorcycle off as well. While they're turning in their quest. Probably should get some more ammo while I'm at it too. That's probably a good idea. There we go. Drop off the loot. Drop off the vehicle. Because I'll just sort that next time. And just sort it back in its appropriate box. Oh, I got to get my helicopter out of there, too. I forgot about that. Where's my drone? Where you at, drone? My helicopter back in there. All right. Let's get some of this random loot that we have so we can use up some of that ammo. Now, when you die, everybody, you have like a death deficit of XP. You can see the red line right down there. So that means I have to kill so many mobs. So then I start collecting more XP again. It's a death penalty. It's not that big a deal at this level. I think I probably have a bunch of points that I haven't even spent yet in here somewhere. Yeah, I got 15 points. All right, I might want to use some of those. What was I doing last time? I don't even remember. I can get my treasure hunter up. I don't even remember. Now, this is another thing I want to do is unlock every single item, every single thing in the game as well. Every single book and every single perk. That's going to be tough. But, hey, that's why we put those challenges out there. What do we got here? Find weak spark to target armor and use AP. Can use AP and just shoot through multiple organic targets. Oh, that's cool. Get that going on. There we go. Deadeye. Rifles. Oh, see, that's why I don't have any of this survival damage stuff. Oh, they'll burn that up. Don't need demolition, lockpicking, infiltrator. Your heightened senses to take less damage from traps. I don't care about that. I'm all about the damage now. Boomsticks. No. No, no, no. And fortitude. Brawler. Huntsman. Pain tolerance. Already have all those at max rum. Now let's go well insulated. Again, I'm gonna unlock them all, hopefully, in the long run. Handguns and SMG. Ooh, I should be doing that one too. Because I'm rocking the SMG right there. Can we get another one? All right, so yeah, there we go. That was some well-used points. And let's go ahead and boost our agility a little bit there. And then we'll try to remember to do Gunslinger when we have enough points later on. Because that's for SMG, so that means that I'm doing more damage with my shotguns and SMG, and that might have saved my life there. Had I done that. Now, had I seen that many mobs, everybody, I would have went to the rocket launcher, because the rocket launcher does not hurt us or our base, because it's the type of stuff that just hurts mobs. So I could have just shot the rocket launcher off, and I would have survived that, but didn't realize there were that many mobs. All right, now focus, focus, focus. Let's get some more ammo. We're going to need that. There we go. Burn up this ammo. And then get on out of here.
I'm going to log out and then wait for you to restart.
Sounds good. Let's see. Yeah, we're 1 day away from Horde Day. So, yeah, everybody log out, and I'll go ahead and restart the server. All right, I'm just going to log out the second they log out, so the time's not continuing to go. We're going to take a little break.
20 minutes
AFK.
of game time.
Sorry, what was that?
It's halfway through the day before, and if we want to, restart the server, I don't think we got time for another quest.
Oh, you don't think so? Well, all right. Well, then we'll just work on forges and stuff. All right, feel free to take an AFK, everybody. Take a break. All right. Let's go ahead and restart. Now, because our days go much faster, it's a little harder to do those tier 5s because you see how long that they take. And you definitely want to mix those up so you're not doing the same tier 5 over and over. And that's one of the problems with the game in the late game. It is here that a lot of the stuff is repetitious. And we might go search for another city eventually and go over there and get in some trouble. One of the things I want to do in this playthrough as well, if I get time, is to actually unveil the entire map. I've never done that ever in 7 Days to Die. I've literally played it for several thousand hours here in the stream. It's the only game that's even close to Fallout 4. And I think it may surpass it at some point. I don't know. I'll probably play another Fallout 4 playthrough for Fallout for Hope at the end of the year, but not any like serious playthrough. anytime soon. All right, that's restarting. I'm going to take an AFK break, and I shall be right back. Remember, we got like, oh wait, we should wait for the battle. Until I got like 1 minute. How many got? 1 minute, 30 seconds. All right, we'll come back real quick. Like I said, everybody, good times, good times. All right, let's get back into it here. Let's do a battle. To battle. Battle time. All right, we'll get one more battle in here, one more race. Then we're going to go ahead and prep for Horde Night here as well. Let me let my team know I'm logging in. All right, logging back in. And we'll log back in again while we're waiting for our battle. Still initializing. All right, how we doing? Oh, we got this. We got this. More loot. All right. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. AMZ, crazy getting it. I swear you make these names just to make it hard for me to pronounce them. Kargat, I think that is. I'm going to try anyway. 20 kills right there. Nice job. Nice job to Crazy with all 6 units. That'll be our last battle for tonight, but don't worry, we're going to come back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Keep on going. Try to get you guys maximum loot. Try to get as much bonus levels as we can. We're really close on tier 40. Also going to be back over here to try to get these quests done for everybody as well. Again, everybody check your quests. Make sure you got that right there. Also go in and check your scrolls. See if you got any scrolls. Oh, there's one for me. Check your scrolls. See if you can get any more of those. I suggest if you have enough cash like me, if you have several thousand, give it another shot with 100 gold there. I usually don't spend more than 100 gold just to try to get that going. And he's got an upgrade as well. So yeah, upgrade the Saint. And we're good there. And he's on 24. All right, so my Saint's 24. My Vampire's 25. Getting close. 6 levels on him. 5 levels to go on him. And then I have every single character, other than my legendaries, at max level. That would be awesome. Now, there's probably some units that I missed along the way in some of those things. I'll have to figure out what those are and try to get some more. Now, I'm also going to be doubling up on my units as well. I'm going to be unlocking some second rounds of those characters as well. Oh, my Buster, I can't unlock yet. I can unlock all the other ones. Look, I get double mages, everybody. Double legendary mages. Cool. As well. Now, the cool thing is you don't lose your scrolls either. So if you have a bunch of extra scrolls for a max level character, you keep them. Like if you look at my tank right here, I have 3,000 scrolls. I could probably get him pretty close to max level, or maybe max level him and work on a third one. I don't know. But I'm going to go ahead and save it for other ones. I want to get 2 of every type. And make sure I have all of those to max level. So again, we'll come back to that on Tuesday. Oh, thank you to Crazy. Good night, Crazy. Let's go ahead and start the battle. You got 60 seconds to go. Exclamation play in the chat. Let's go, everybody. Come on, one more race for tonight. And then we're going to do Horde Night, and then we're going to head on out. So let's do it. Let's go. Let's see how many people we can get going here. Exclamation play. Let's go. Hey, look at that cool thing that K-Man Mox has. Here's a Spoo Ball. Spoo Ball. Who's that from? He's from Spoo. Well, there you go. I don't know who that is, but awesome. I think you can actually do that to enter the race up here. I got to figure out how to put my own in there. I want to have my own custom ones where you guys can use custom ones with my face on it and then roll my face in the dirt. Here we go.
Yep, I think he said to log back in. Still haven't gone back in on the stream yet by the look of it.
Yeah, you guys can go back in. I tried to go back in, but it said it was still processing it after I restarted it. So you guys can go back in and we'll just prep for Horde Night. All right. Oh, what's going on? Right over here. Okay, man, Mox. Heading on down in there. Oh. Oh, that's a, if you got off that side, that was a shortcut. All right, coming in. Paul pulling in the front there. Oh, so you never know who's it. Wow, I'm in the, look at you guys. How could you let me win? I'm like the slowest person normally. Very, very slow. Normally, but all right, let's get you guys in there. I don't care about me. I don't focus on me. I want to see you guys. Let's go. Who's going to be number 2? Oh, it's close between Patricia G and I Am Death. Oh, I Am Death sneaking in there at the end with Jay sneaking in his front as well. Man, that was an all-out brawl at the end there. Who could get in there first? All right, awesome. Congrats to I Am Death and Jay. Coming in. I don't think we're going to get this done, but we might. We'll see. We'll probably run 2 of these, by the way. We'll run one after Horde Night, and then we'll just run another one after that so we can finish our Grand Prix. So make sure to go to exclamation play in the chat and come and join us right away, and then we'll come back to that after Horde Night. All right, back over here. Let me go ahead and bring up my backdrop for a second while I go ahead and try to log back in again. Let's go. All right, there we go. We're on our way in. There we go. Now, again, remember, it's free to everybody, so everybody should come and join us for some marbles. And again, it's something that I've added to the stream. Going to go ahead and keep it going every single stream. I feel like the marbles thing is super fun. Stream Raider is super fun. And then a little bit of Fallout Shelter on the side, queuing stuff up and letting it run for a while. Speaking of, we could probably check in on it while that's loading. Let's go see. Let's just take a peek. Now, every few hours, everybody, if you really want to maximize your vault, you just want to pop in there and look at your food and water. And see, my food and water is pretty good, but power is a little low. But just pop in there and click all of the people who have leveled up so that they continue to level up. Otherwise, they will not continue to level up. They'll stop. Much like those things in Fallout, not Fallout, but in, oh, look at all these people back from the thing. All right, we don't got time to do that. We'll come back to that later. Let's save that. We'll come back to that probably on Tuesday. But at least you jump in. You can click them so they're leveling up and leveling up. Later on, when you're doing Mega Dwellers, which I'll show you how to do, you can actually level them all the way up and have them max in every single stat. Right away. You try not to let them get into any battles. You try not to let them be part of any events. It's kind of tough because sometimes mobs will spawn in there and you got to pull them out of there so they don't get any XP and they don't level up. They stay level 1. And then you get them every single stat to maximum at level 1. And then you take them and you run them out in the wasteland and they'll level all the way up to max level. And they will have crazy tons of HP, everybody. Insane amount of HP. All right, let's just do some stuff here in the base. Let's just check in on all of our stuff here and let this steel run. Right there. We're going to go ahead and clear out the iron. Get that going again. This will give us some stuff to do here. Get that fired up. More steel here. Now, at this stage of the game, everybody, it's not as vital to keep your forges constantly going. In fact, at some point here, I could actually stop running these forges. At least the iron forges. The other stuff you do want to keep going, like your ammo stuff, that you do want to constantly keep going. Otherwise, you will run out of ammo. Absolutely. I've had it happen even when I was diligent on running it. All right, more of the goodies, the bullet casings. There we go. Get those out of there, and we probably have plenty of dukes in here. We can grab and just grab a bunch of them.
There's some books in your Dropbox, Kismet, for you.
Oh, thank you, thank you. All right, we got that going there. And then we can just max this back out again. I'm going to burn up a bunch of these dukes. All right. And then we can go ahead and run out the bullet casings. Again, I'm just trying to get a whole box of bullet casings and a whole box of bullet tips. as we're going here. And then once we do, then we can stop diligently watching it every 5 seconds. And actually, probably turn the forges off, too.
How many silencer mods do you need, AMC? So I can pick them up. I can make them.
Make what? The silencer? I just need the one. I just would like one.
All right. And then we got iron, so we can do more steel here.
Okay.
There we go. And then here we've got brass and clay at maximum. So we'll go ahead and run our bullet casings. And then now we can just put a double stack of brass in that one now. All right, there we go. That one will run. More bullet tips over here. And I don't think we have enough. Oh my God, well, I stand corrected. I was going to say, we don't have enough lead, but he went out and got a bunch of lead. He was on Johnny on point, everybody. He crushed that one. I was going to say, we're going to need to do some lead next time, but we don't need to do it next time. He's got it. That takes a while to extract, too, everybody. You know, you got to kind of find a balance between, you know, questing and extracting and, you know, managing your forges and all of that stuff. Oh, did I leave one in there? No, hold on. We'll take one of these back out again, put it right there. There we go. And bullet tip on this one. I kind of feel like we could probably close down this top one at some point here. You know what? I'm just going to let that run out. I'm going to close down that top one because we don't need that top one anymore. We close down all of those. Our steel's getting real close here. No, not the iron. Our steel's getting real close. We might be able to close those down as well. Again, your goal is to get to a point in which you don't have to worry about collecting your resources as much, right? You want to do that a bit in the beginning and then definitely in the later game as well. This way you can be just focusing on running quests and doing stuff. And also we can move too, everybody. We can move to another area where we haven't done quests before and build up our questing with every single NPC. Does anybody have their questing with every single NPC to 5? They probably do. I only got it with just this one. Or maybe not.
Does it rotisserie?
I do, yeah. I'm pretty much maxed on all the tiers for the traders.
Oh, cool. Cool. So, yeah, somebody's doing it. I'm not going to probably do that on every single one. Unless my crew wants to do it, then I'll do it. I don't mind. But really, we just want to do all books and all recipes, and we won't know if we have all recipes because it doesn't tell you whether you have all recipes in there. It's not like an achievement. But we definitely want to do as many perks as we can, too. So we'll get into that. All right. Oh. Pistol Pete 1 and Spear Hunter 7. Did I put Pistol Pete up there? I know I have Spear Hunter. Spear Hunter done. Which one did I just learn? Oh, God. Batter up. Oh, God, I don't know which one I just learned. The drawbacks of a bad memory, everybody. Oh, he's in my box. Oh, he took those back out. All right.
It was probably Urban Combat 2.
That's what I need is urban combat. Oh, no, I don't. I need Night Stalker, too.
Huh. I didn't know I needed to. I didn't even put it up there. Or did you change it on the thing? No, I only put 2 on each of those, Max. I don't remember which one it was. It's so bad. Did I do Spear Hunter? Yeah, Spear Hunter 1 and 6. All right, now I got to look at each and every one of these. Darn it. Batter up, number 1. Me and my bad Night Stalker. Maybe it was Night Stalker. Night Stalker. It was Night Stalker number 2. Nice. All right, that one's done. That's done. Yeah, it was Night Stalker number 2, and I took it off the board. Okay, so we don't have enough time, everybody, to go clear another one of those things. So what we're going to do is just do a bit of base stuff. We're going to go ahead and, I think, talk to the trader. I think that was mine I failed.
The silencer mod. I'm going to be.
Yeah, I think that was mine. Oh, no, that was Rotisserie G's. So...
Briefly until someone shows up with a massive shotgun as usual.
do I need to go turn it in and get another one? I don't know what I'm doing. I got to run to the trader. That's what I got to do. For sure. And then I could probably put all this stuff away for next time and then start getting prepped for Horde Night. That's what we're doing.
Skyscrapers are fairly easy to clear now because the minute someone opens up, everything runs down to the ground floor.
Yeah, true. But this way, if I'm out, like earlier, I was out mining and, you know, you hit one zombie and 5,000 come at you.
Oh, someone put a bookcase there.
God, I didn't have a melee weapon.
Repair.
Attracts them as well.
Yeah. But the minute you start shooting them, you've got 5,000 too, so.
Puts that ammo out.
Just a big 5,000 kind of a thing.
All right, let's go.
But you know what? A silencer would be very handy right about now.
What's your mining technique?
Okay, this is how I prep for Horde Night, everybody. I go in and I repair all my weapons. Even if they're just barely damaged, you don't want to be fooling around with that on Horde Night. Just repair all that stuff. After some point, you'll have tons and tons of repair kits. You'll be fine.
I emptied all the coal out.
Put those away. Get my second turret out. Heavy weapon. And then we're just going to switch our weapons around here. So our heavy weapon.
Wasteland?
Yeah, here in the wasteland. No,
heavy
it was
weapons
in the
there.
snow.
And then reload all of these. Switch.
No, the hole was in the snow, but I was in the wasteland. Yeah, I
Switch this
actually, you're
to
right,
AP ammo.
I was not mining. I was out trying to get the drop from Crazy Ivan, you know, the parachute
The drop.
drop.
Very important to load all your weapons, everybody. I've done that before. I run out there, start shooting stuff, and then like no weapons or no ammo in there. All right, so we've got our turret ammo. We've got all of that stuff. Now we need a little bit of kill box repair. I always like to keep actual concrete cubes. So you just put the cube in. It's actually better to put the cube in because it'll be instantly 5,000 that it can take on damage. A real good idea. A little bit of clay here. You want to take a little bit of cobblestone in case they break it down into cobblestone. A little bit of iron. A little bit of everything, right? Just to kind of have a good amount of stuff that you may need. I don't know if we went and repaired the kill box. We'll go out and take a look. Other than that, I think I'm pretty good. Yep, I think we're good. All right, so let's go. We'll do a little kill box inspection here.
Getting to be time for some rocket ammo.
I got a bunch of it in there I can make. Yeah, we got a little repair job needs to be done there. A little bit over here, not so much. All right, just that one side. Now, never be afraid to roll up your sleeves and get it done yourself, everybody. While they're prepping and putting all their loot away and stuff like that, I don't mind. Come on in and get it going on. So we have stuff. Actually, we should probably make some more of this. Oh, we have tons of all of that. We want to have a bunch of that extra. So after Horde Night, you have the ability to repair your base as well. Now, we have a Kismet Mega Kill Box, so... our ability is usually way beyond what you would do if you were like a single player. It'd be much harder to get to this point. Where's my drone at? Hey, Mr. Drone. Where'd you go? He's over that way. A drone will try to find his way to you over time, like he's over there. Oh, and there we go. Started Horde Day. You want to go around, and did I bring my... Where's my thing? Oh, I must have put it away. Come on, Mr. Guy. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to drive away from the base so he comes and finds me. I've gone out and explored a while, in a while. There we go. This way he'll kind of clip through that stuff and get to you eventually. Kind of jump to you. Oh, I got rid of my, I put that probably in the Dropbox. What else did I need? I forgot. I think I just need my, my thing. Oh, my blocks. That was the other thing. My shapes. All right. I, foolishly put my stuff away in the Dropbox. But luckily, I know what Dropbox it was. Number 5. There we go. Sometimes I'll do that. I'll put my actual gear away in there. Nope, not there. I want the drone. I'll put my gear away and then realize that I put my I put like my ammo away and I put my gun away or something like that. It sucks. All right, where's my little drone at now?
Yeah, I'll put another 15 going in the far left.
He's stuck in there again. All right. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Yeah,
I could just make more blocks, everybody, but I hate wasting what I've got. There we go. Just drive away a little bit. He'll come find you. And then we can get our blocks. Oh, or no, I put my blocks away, too. I got concrete cubes.
What I could find in...
Oh, I bet I put the blocks away in the repair thing. All right, frame shapes. Now, what you want to do is when you're doing shapes, everybody, the best shapes are the frame shapes because you can pick those back up again. So we'll just make 50 more of those.
AP, yeah.
And I typically will keep my frame shapes in my box like this.
There, I'm out. Sorry.
So that I have the ability to climb over stuff and fix stuff. So when I roll down here,
AP meant AP.
I think that's what's supposed to be in there, but
and then you want to go ahead, make sure not to put it over this stuff. It doesn't let you do it over there.
Yeah, down.
But we can go ahead and just run this across, and then we can just jump across and go over here and repair the kill box like this. And then we'll want to put in some more spikes. And we don't got much time because, again, we're going at a little faster than double speed. So we want to get that stuff in there and then back out of there. And try not to step on the spikes too much, like I just did. And you can actually do this stuff from real far away, too. I usually get the first few rows from up close because this thing's like super awkward to try to get these to upgrade. I just hold down the right mouse button and try to upgrade them. Now your bombers are you want to kill your bombers as quick as possible because you don't want them to hit your defenses. If they hit your defenses, they'll walk through your defenses like they're butter most of the time.
Never doing this. I was just thinking about it when we got back from the restart.
There we go. And then you just kind of run along and look and see if there's anything that needs to be repaired. I find this side gets heavily hit here. And then we'll put that in there. Upgrade that. Now they made it so a lot of stuff can be upgraded now to steel and all of that, which is also really nice. And again, you see, just put that right on top of the spikes, like this, and a few missing in here. I don't know. I got a minute, everybody, so we might as well go in. Oh, those are the support. Those are the support beams that are holding that up. So not missing. Not missing. There. Now another thing you can do is just go along and repair all of this. Just hold down your right mouse button as you're running, and you should see anything that has been damaged will show you that. Like you see, some of the concrete is damaged here.
One of the drop boxes to turret ammo, 9mm, and I'll sort that out and start crafting a little bit of the regular stuff.
It looks like most of this has been repaired. We got a few of these. I mean, if you got a minute, might as well get your defenses squared away. So hard to get those ones. Sometimes you got to jump.
West tower ahead. No ammo.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Ha ha ha! See the turrets. Wasting some Horde Night ammo there, but it was fun. Sometimes you just got to do it because it's fun, everybody. That's the deal. Again, most of this repairs that I'm doing right now are not really going to have a huge effect. But you never know, that one spike could have been the one that saved us. I think with my crew, we make this game like easy mode, even on its hardest mode. Like right now, I can't turn it up any higher, everybody. I can't turn it up. I can't make it any harder. I've made it pretty hard right now because we're going at like more than double the speed in the day. So that means Horde Night comes up more often. So that means that you have to really be diligent about your food and your water and your ammo and all of that stuff. Mobs are spawning a lot more because we have a lot of stuff going on inside the base, as well as our going up. What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing over there. Basically, you got to be more diligent when you're going at a faster speed, and you definitely want to be working together if you've got a crew, because otherwise there's no way they'll outpace you any day of the week. The mobs will actually get stronger faster than you can actually kill them.
9mm ammo.
And you saw that even though I am pretty geared out, I have pretty decent weapons, level 6 items and all that stuff, I still died earlier from a whole group of mobs coming nom-nommed me. But one of my problems is, too, I need to work a bit on my armor as well. So let's go ahead and work a bit on my armor here. And let's go in. And I typically like to have heavy armor. That's just me. And so let's take off all the armor that's lower level armor. Like our steel. Or we got this here. Actually, we probably take it off and compare. I'll just run around in my pants. And sort that. And now I can just compare my armor to what is actually in the thing. So, what, really? Somebody in the heavy armor in the oh. Uh-oh. Got booted.
Yep, me too.
Bam.
I was going to say, how is somebody in the heavy armor when I'm looking in the heavy armor? It happens all the time, everybody. That's a problem. One of the problems with the game is that people can't be in the same boxes. All right. Well, I guess we'll give it another restart. See how it goes. I will give it one more restart here, everybody. See how it goes.
Back to it next week when it's Horde Night in a couple minutes.
Yeah, you definitely want to come back and like the first people who log in. I'll be talking to the chat, and all of a sudden you guys will be in the middle of Horde Night. This is one of the problems also with letting the server run. Is that I've found that I log in the server and it's literally Horde Night right when I log in. And that's why I used to have a server where everybody could log in and do it. But then, of course, everybody's logging in at different times. Someone's in at 1 o'clock in the morning, the other person's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and there's nobody in there, so there's nobody to play with. I find it's much more fun when we all kind of get together and play at the same time. Now, now's a perfect time while we're restarting the server to do a marbles run. So here, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds to go !play in the chat. Now, come on and join us, everybody. Again, it's free, it's fun, and we're going to see who wins this baby. Let's go. And oh, I forgot to say, Jonkers, very much thank you a while ago for that hydrate. I actually did hydrate. I just forgot to say it on the chat. I just hydrated again, too. Thanks for that reminder. I appreciate it. I actually did hydrate when I saw it earlier. All right, 30 seconds. Let's do it. !play. Let's try to get as many peeps in as we can. Here we go. This one looks cool already with the spin start there. Oh, I got a paw in it too. What's with the paw, everybody? What's the dog paw about? Is that like a challenge that they had, like pets or something? This one's cool. Everybody just spiraling downward. You guys know how to make the camera just go straight down like that. That would be super useful. Like hold down left control and then the camera pans down. I don't know if there's a way of doing that because that would be really helpful because I could pan down as people are going down. Because I'm like manually controlling the camera here. Oh, peeps going down there and then somebody teleported down there. Some peeps hit a teleport. Hold on. Oh, yeah, some peeps hit the teleport on the way down. And then everybody else went down through the thing. Whoa. RZ5. MRC. RZ5. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, everybody. Oh, Snow Queen. Look at that. Whoa. Out of there. With the W. Congrats, Snow Queen. Nice job. Cayman Mox coming in number 2, and Adam rounding out number 3. All right, Flux coming in. You got this, Flux. All right, who are we waiting on? Crazy. There we go. Boom. And you are for the win. All right, there we go. Congrats, everybody. We're going to do one more race here at the end of the stream. The second this loads, make sure to go !play in the chat. All right. Join. !play to join us for the next one. We'll come back to that at the end of the stream. All right, gonna try to log back in. Bring my backdrop up. Seems to be working. Logging in. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, having some server problems right now, everybody. I like games that are on servers, by the way, like Ark and Astroneer, Satisfactory. Oh, God, we played a lot of ones. We played Conan online as well. Another one called Dark and Light, which is like Ark, made by the same people, but it's like more fantasy-based. All sorts of fun server-based games. We're playing V Rising right now as well. Man, we should probably do V Rising first because I never seem to get around to V Rising. So I think next week, everybody, we're going to put V Rising at the start of the stream, but like 10 o'clock, 10, 11, 12 maybe, and then we'll do whatever else we're going to do after that because we keep missing it. We keep missing that deal. All right, back in, getting prepped, doing the armor. All right, that's what I was doing. All right, let's check my helmet here. What is my helmet? Heavy armor rating 14.6.
Still initializing.
Party invites are out for kids and dude.
Oh, there's a 14.8. There's one in contention. Oh, 15.2. That one back in. 15.6. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Now I've got some armor mods in here. Now I have not gone through and really modified my gear. I should have really spent more time doing that. So that I'm not taking as much damage. Because again, as the game scales up, you definitely want to scale up your gear as well. So let's wear that. Let's just go ahead and replace my arms here. I don't think I'm going to have enough time for this. Yeah, I'm not going to have enough time. All right, let's just do my arm here. What's this? 12.9. 14.2, 14.7. I'll just roll over it.
Back to the north, drop range.
Yeah, this is the 14.2, so that's the good one.
Everyone's in the base.
All right, let's just put our pocket mod in there. See, I don't even have any of my other mods in there, just my pocket mods. And there we go. All right, we'll come back to all that other stuff later. Let's put back what we modified. Let's wear what we got. Man, I need to fix my pants, too. My pants!
There's a loot bag way out to the west, and there's a little bit of a horde coming into the northwest as well.
Okay, let's put this stuff back before I forget. That and that. And again, I've already got all my stuff ready for Horde Night. I need to put my meds in there. And we need to get upstairs. Let's go. We always stand toward wherever where the quote-unquote front of our base is. In this case, the front of the base is facing the deal here. Now, Alan's probably already gone in there and done it. He's probably gone in there and turned these off. Yep.
Kismet running up with his nail gun.
Yeah. Yep, I'm ready to repair. I haven't had to repair that much in a while. This base is awesome. And we've been owning it. Yes, I did hear that, Unforgiven. I definitely am going to play that one for sure with the crew.
Nailed it.
And see, what we'll do is we'll play 7 Days to Die until my crew gets tired of it. And then what I will do... Oh, I forgot to do the north, south, east, west thing. Hold on. Maybe I can sneak... I think by the time I get it going, there's no way. There's no way I'm going to get it done in time. Then when my crew gets tired of it, we'll go play something else. We'll go play like Valheim. We'll go play other games like that while we're waiting for 7 Days to Die to get updated so they don't get burned out on the game. I feel like you can run this game into the ground. Absolutely. You can play it so much that you get burned out on it. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to get burned out on it because I love the game, right? That's why I don't play. That's why I don't have 10,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. It hasn't even released yet. Yeah, he's trying to get my attention to get a group. I remember. Good way of getting my attention. That was nice. That's what people usually do to get my attention. They jump in front of me, or they wave, or they get in front of me, do stuff. He knows all too well. All right, here we go.
East, and there's a bomber already.
Prepare for conflict.
All right, we're off and running. Now, my crew's really good at calling everybody. Now, calling is an art in itself.
It's both southeast and east.
I like shooting off some rockets today. Let's go. All right, let's go ahead and get our turrets in here.
After 2 server restarts, I'm getting less lag this Horde Night.
Yeah, I think it's better now, for sure. For sure. Now I'm going to put 2 of them in this direction. Then I'm going to go to work.
Almost southeast.
Always reload your rocket launcher right after you kill a bomber, because there could be 4 more coming up next. I'm going to stay focused on Horde Night, everybody. Not going to be watching for the chat for a little bit. Let's get into it. Let's see how many mobs we can take out.
Bomber southeast. Okay, I see you got it. Never mind.
Sometimes I just shoot the rock in that direction, and I think it attracts your guys' attention up there so you can see which direction. Slightly rotating south-southwest. Let's go for maximum kills, everybody. Let's see how many we can kill. Try to kill them as fast as possible. Let's go. Maximum kills. Maximum kills! Use up those rockets too. We'll make some more.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh man, we killed that whole wave already. Wow.
Heading northeast.
Northeast, yeah.
Wow, we killed that whole wave, everybody. You see how it stopped all of a sudden? It killed the whole wave here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do something like this. Then we'll get our other one out here. We'll take a minute to reload that one. Wow, we killed that wave before it was over. That means you're going hardcore, everybody. Those guys way in the back.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, here are my other things shooting. Might be a good time to repair my weapon, by the way, while I was reloading my turret. I might have to do that in the future. Try to sync those two things up. See, it's getting foggy. It's fun when it gets foggy, because you never know. They're starting to widen out, too. Some of them are spawning over there, and some of them are coming from over there. Very rarely, but occasionally they will do it when you're in multiplayer, that they'll attack from multiple sides. Depends on the side of your base. The size of your base. Our Horde Knights are shorter, but they also they're also longer, because I have the Knight as a longer thing. Our Knights actually go until 8 a.m. instead of 4. right, go postal on rockets. Let's go. This is fun.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Poking these guys with rockets. We'll make more, everybody. Don't worry. Remember to always leave the fun in the game, everybody. Don't make it not fun. Shooting rockets is fun. That's how you go full postal. Oh, that was fun.
Only used about 40 rockets.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I used about 23. That was fun. All right. Well, again, we'll make more rockets next time and all that. Let's get our loot, and then we're going to head on out of here. So I do 2 Horde Nights, everybody, and I sped it up also. So my team is not playing for like 12, 14 hours every single time we play on Saturday. So everybody can get in, we can have some fun, we do a couple Horde Nights, we collect loot, we do a few questing things with our tier 5 stuff, and then we out. We go rest up. I used to have it where it would, it would be an hour each thing, and then it would be 7 hours before you would do one Horde Night. The Horde Night would last for a long time, though, because it was, an hour per thing. If I had the ability to just make Horde Night longer, I would. You guys let me know in the chat. Is there a way to do that? Can I go into the server settings and make that happen? All you super smart peeps, let me know in the chat. All right, let's put all of our ammo. Oh, there is no... I'm out of ammo. Wow, I actually used up all my ammo and had 54 ammo left. Didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize it there, everybody. I was actually out of ammo on my heavy gun.
About 1,200 rounds of 7.62.
That's how you get her done right there, everybody. That's how you get her done. I'm going to get my blocks back. There we go. Put all my blocks in there, and then how many blocks? I also put my nail gun in there, too, I think. Or no, I put it in the other box. That's what I did. All right, so that's good. Got all of our stuff for repair. And again, we make this stuff look easy, everybody. There's one way out there. There's a bag way out west, too. Almost to the road from our base.
Just jumped off the base. Did anyone turn on the drawbridges?
I turned on one.
Okay.
One away from the trader I turned on.
Yeah, I got the trader one on for you guys. I'm gonna turn on the turrets. I gotta go check my turrets out there too. They're gonna probably need some more ammo. Let's go ahead and grab some of this 9mm. Oh, there's none in there. None in there. Check my turrets. Now, they're going to go loot all that stuff because they love to loot. So I, again, let people do what they love to do. And so I'm going to go ahead and grab some of this ammo. I should use the overflow first. Not stone overflow. Ammo overflow 2. And just grab all this 9mm out of here. And we'll go try to load our stuff. We should probably check also to see if it's been...
One of the drop boxes up top to turret 9mm ammo. To stick it all in there when we make some.
Oh, you did somewhere or what?
Yeah, on the boxes up top, there's a turret 9mm ammo.
Oh, I see it there.
14.
Oh, you took out box 14. I see.
Yeah, just we were redoing it earlier on, so I figured we'd put all of the regular 9mm in there for the turrets.
Sounds good. Did you guys go already fill the turrets or no?
Yeah, I actually just did that before Horde.
Oh, that's what you're doing out there. Okay, cool. All right, nice job, everybody. All right, I'll put all this overflow 9 mil up here too. This way we'll get clear out some of our boxes.
Both of the north side towers had been completely out.
Yeah, that was one of the things I was going to do when I first logged in today, but you know how it goes. All right, ammo, and then ammo overflow here. They've already cleared that out too. Wow, look at them! Look at them doing some excellent work here, everybody. Again, see, this is what's so cool about a team is that they already did the thing that I was about to do, and that's called a great team. Everybody, it works together so well like that. That anticipates what needs to be done, and I don't have to say, hey, everybody, we need to go and put ammo in the turrets. They've already done it. And again, they already took care of it. They realized there was no ammo in there, and they went and took care of it. These are the type of people you need, not only in game, everybody, but in real life. These are the type of peeps I would hire as well. As a graphic designer, I was typically the boss in everything that I did because I loved doing it. I was so passionate about it. You want to hire go-to people who are not going to bring all their, drama and all their stuff to work, right? And they're just going to go to it and get it done, and then you don't have to think about it. You don't have to follow up with them all the time and make sure that they're, at work first, and that they're, just kind of thinking on their feet without you having to say, oh, go do this and go do that and go do this, right? Now, sometimes, of course, you want to be considerate to other people and do that. And ask first before you do stuff. But in this case, that's perfect. So they had already thought it out. They got it done. I don't have to do it now. And then they communicated to me. I communicated to them, is it already done? Yes, it's already done. Awesome. Because I noticed he changed the box, and which means they changed the box that they were working on the 9 mil. And if they're working on the 9 mil, the only thing we're using regular 9 mil for is the turrets. So that means they probably went out and filled the turrets, because I saw someone out there earlier buy the turrets. And thus I put all the 2 and 2 together there. And there we go. I don't always put 2 and 2 together. Sometimes it's a 6 and a 7 or a 9 and a 3. But I got that one. That's for sure. All right, we'll go ahead and get a bunch of ammo out for next time so we can run out and get into trouble. Though I'd probably be sorting next time anyway. You know what? Let's just put that all back in there. I'm going to sort when I come back. Next time, let's keep the repair kits though. We got everything repaired back up. Let's keep a stack of thing down there in the corner. All right, we're good. All right, my crew's probably got all of that. They know to log out when they have completed all of that. Let's close down our drop boxes. You guys have a great night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
And out a little early today, too, so have a good sleep. A little early. Usually it's about 3, 4, sometimes as late as 5 o'clock by the time we did it, but I think we were already kind of a ways in on that first horde night. So we're good. Oh, so now we're good. Now I need to get out of the game as quick as possible. Otherwise, it will continue to forward the time, and then when they log in, all of a sudden it'll be like horde night again. They won't have enough time to go to traders and do all that stuff as well. So super fun. I'm going to drop down into my mod channel, and we got one more race to do. Then we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to go ahead and go exclamation play in the chat. Let me catch up a little bit on the chat. Yes, R2 absolutely without a doubt next year. Nice base. Thank you, Retrovid. That is the Kismet kill box. It is absolutely iterated on, I would say, probably to 100 degrees. We have built it and built it again and built it again and built it in different ways. This particular time, I challenged myself to build it from scratch and then also build it in a modular way. So we start with all the boxes, then we expand the base later on when we have enough materials, and then we add the crafting side of it. And then I iterated on it again because we have another version of it that we had already built. And then we built a new version of it that also has an outer kill box, really it's an inner kill box and an outer Kismet kill box. And the production base and the kill box are integrated into one, which I think is much more resource efficient when you combine your kill box and your production. Though at the beginning of the game, it's very dangerous because they do break in and you have it at the first level. It'll just like start destroying all of your loot. So I typically don't like to do it for that reason. But the Kismet kill box is incredibly effective and awesome. Now, if you missed some of the streams where I was building it, in the past, you can actually find those on my YouTube. So if you want to build your own Kismet kill box and probably make it even better than mine, you can feel free to go ahead and follow that YouTube link right there. And I've got a bunch of mega builds up there, all sorts of fun builds as well. Feel free to check those playlists and hit that subscribe, hit them like buttons. It all helps my channel over there big time. Oh, this is the one with the lifter. Oh, cool. Oh, coming down to Snow Queen and Rotisserie G. Who is going to go down the little thing first? Snow Queen. Oh, wait, she got stuck. What? What's going on here? Nope, still the winner. Still the winner there. Got a little stuck there. I think it's like repulsing you or something. There we go. Fluxar number 2. Rotisserie G number 3. I, of course, fell off and died. Jay fell off and died. Listen, F's in the chat for me and Jay. I'm always falling off or I'm way in the back or something like that. Nice job again. Snow Queen, Flux, and Rotisserie G in our top 3 on that one. And let's see who the overall champion is of all of our battles. Yeah, AMZ F in the chat. There we go. Let's see. Number 3 is I Am Death. Number 2, in second place is me. That's amazing. I even finished. Number 1 is the Snow Queen. GG's in the chat for Snow Queen, everybody. Congrats, Snow Queen. Awesome job. You are our tournament champion there, our Grand Prix champion here. It'd be kind of cool if you got something special for being like the Grand Prix champion. Does anybody get anything special for that? I feel like you should. I feel like you should get something special. In fact, hey, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps in your name to everybody in the chat. How about that? All right, everybody, let's go ahead and go to my office and give you guys some love. Let's go. Alrighty, everybody. Welcome to my overseer's office. I got to click some buttons, flip some switches so I get you guys in right over there. There you are. Now I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches over here, too, to go show some love to some peeps. Let's see. Who do we want to get on the Kismet love train? This is always the hardest part of the night, everybody. Normally my mods would give me a bunch of... oh, I know who. Right there. Right there. We have not rated them in a while. And they are awesome, everybody. They are amazing. I wandered across their stream one time. I was just watching Twitch in general. I watch Twitch more than anything, by the way, everybody. Just like you guys, I do it as well. And there's certain peeps who are part of my kind of like Twitch circle, if you know what I mean. And I don't know, I just like them by default. I think they're an amazing pair, amazing group. Peeps, so we're going to go show them some love here. They got a long name, though, too. So let me go ahead and, of course, make all this stuff work as I do. Now, don't go anywhere, everybody. This is when the power shifts to you guys. You guys have the power tonight to make someone's night. We want to make it big this time, all right? I feel like you guys have been slacking off. Sorry, I'm going to call you out on it. You guys have been slacking off. I want you guys to get in there and join us for this Kismet love train. All right, I think we got that. Okay, so first thing I will let you guys know is here's 1,000 kiss caps in the chat for crushing it and hanging out. Now you can earn more caps by, of course, joining us for the Kismet love train. Now, of course, my schedule is going to be the same next week, Tuesday through Thursday, and then, of course, on Saturday, Tuesday through Thursday, 2 streams a day, 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. We're going to move Raft here to Monday because, holy mackerel, I'm getting addicted to that game. Move that to Monday. Then we'll also spend some time trying to get that Lumberjack Simulator if we don't have a lightning storm again, which messed me up this week on that. We're going to move V Rising to earlier. So if you guys are playing on the V Rising server, I will be on earlier at 10 p.m. right away because we keep missing it. And I know you guys are over there doing awesome stuff and I want to check it out for sure. So we'll put that earlier. And then we'll put whatever Learn to Play I'm going to be putting after that, all right? And, of course, Satisfactory, Fallout 76, and, of course, more 7 Days to Die with more Twitch integration. So very, very fun. We'll get into all of that. So, again, if you want to know any of that stuff, it's always up on my social medias, on my YouTube, my Twitter, my Discord, my webpage. You can help out the stream tremendously by following those links right there in the chat as well, real quick, while we're getting the Kismet Love Train going. You can pop over to YouTube, hit that subscribe, pop on to Twitter, and hit that follow button. Appreciate it. Now, you're like, Kismet, I had fun, I laughed, I cried, I had a good time here in the stream. I enjoyed myself. I appreciate all the positivity and love. Then jump on over to Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. Over there. That is the best place to support the stream. You get all the behind the scenes stuff, tons more stuff rolling out on the stream as well. So you'll get a behind the scenes look. You also get your name at the end of every stream and at the end of every video that I send over to YouTube. All right. So you're going to get all that kind of love. Even $5 a month does make a difference. And know that unlike Twitch here, Twitch takes half of it, over there, it's 95% goes in the Kismet Love Train, because none of it goes to me. Everybody goes right back in the stream. And then 5% goes to PayPal fee. So you actually get, you actually are supporting better over there than you would be over here on Twitch. But if you prefer Twitch, that's a great place to support too. But just know that more of it goes to the creator, and in that way, if you support via Patreon and other ways like that. All right, so let's go ahead and get into it right over here. Let's go ahead and do that, and it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. All right, now I've known these guys for a while. I knew that name was going to be way too long. Hold on, everybody. Let me shrink that name down just a little bit there. Move that over a little bit. Holy moly. Now, the thing I like about these guys is they have a great sense of humor. Right now, I see he's played a little bit of golf, but you know what? We got to go show him some love, everybody. I don't know if you like golf. I enjoy it. Not as much as like spending all my time doing it, but enough to find it fun. Now, of course, this is Rock Lobster Streams. We've rated them before. They're friends of the stream, everybody, so we're going to go show them some love. Right now, and then they usually play as a couple, but right now, I see only him. Maybe she took a break or, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what up, but we're going to go get it going on. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to show you how to do the Kismet Love Train, everybody. I want you to go ahead and select it right there in the chat. I want to see everybody participate this time. Come on, not just Adam, not just Paul. Everybody, come on. Come on, I see you guys in the chat. Don't think I don't see you. I see you there. Let's go ahead and put it right here in my chat to get yourself started. Like this, and we're going to go ahead and put that right in there. Like this. There we go. All right. Now, you highlight that. You copy it. You don't need the tier 1 part, by the way, everybody. You just want to highlight just the part from the front of the train to the back of the train. Or you can make your own Kismet Love Train. Just put in the emotes in the chat and then highlight it. Control-C to copy. Control-V to paste. I know you guys know how to copy-paste. Come on. Don't act like you don't know how to copy-paste. Come on. Put it in there. We're going to get it going on here as well. I'm going to go ahead and also get this ready right over here to put in his chat over here. And there we go. We are ready. We are ready to go. Of course, the more peeps that put it in the chat right there, the more kiss cats I'm going to give you guys for getting on the Kismet Love Train. Now, do you know that I have rated literally thousands of streamers here on Twitch over the last 7 years? I'd like to say also thanks to all my subs over here. Thank you so much for all those awesome sub donations, as well as the peeps who did resub today. Appreciate each and every one of you. Look at all those peeps. Awesome peeps. Peeps getting free subs. People getting gifted subs tonight. Great night. As well. Thanks also to all the followers, and especially thanks to all the peeps who go above and beyond right down here, everybody. Those patrons, patrons, I don't know why you call them patrons every time. Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, we got Carlos, we got Jeremiah in there as well, the notorious TDK, and I can tell you the Scriptlin's coming up next. There you go. Right there. Now, if you want to get your name down there, remember to support on Patreon, and of course you get behind the scenes and exclusive content here for my stream, and you get your name at the bottom of the thing every single time. So there we go. It's time to start the Kismet Love Train. Oh, you guys crushed it. All right, I feel like you crushed it right there. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. And again, this is where you can make someone's night. This is where you could go in there, hit that follow button, hang out in the stream, throw the Kismet Love Train in there, make people feel special here in the stream, because that's what we do. I take all your guys' love that you bring into my stream, we amplify that love, and we send the Kismet Love Train out. Let's go. Come on. This is my favorite part of the stream, everybody. If you guys didn't know that, I love doing this part of the stream. Is when we go out and just raid someone out of nowhere. And let's go show them some love. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I will see you guys Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's make sure that that raid is properly queued. It is. And watches the Kismet Love Train. Time to leave the station. Let's go.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.